Got 2,000 trophies altogether. You trash.
That was one.
I'm actually tempted to make a new account. So I can restart. It's just getting too difficult. I can't find like a good deck.
Did you ever come back on, Connor?
Hey, can you send it to me?
You come back on?
Mhm.
I'm already on.
Where are you?
I'm doing some.
What?
What's that not working? Yeah, let me try again.
What is AJ doing?
What do you mean? I don't think you can because I'm literally in a mine, but okay.
Is that the right one? Oh, there we go.
No, someone's explored this as well, are you kidding me? How many have you guys just gone like leaked into my caves? I'm just gonna strip one.
Oh, it's not just
Right.
Just a prank.
Connie, it's just like griefing all the time.
I just
Price
played you
on
out
my
so
hair,
hard.
got a price on my...
Oh my God, Luca.
Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Oh, he's coming, boys. He's not happy. Connor,
Oh,
get
you
me
actually
now.
wanted to play. I actually wanted to play.
Be fair there. Connor, come help me, quick, come help me. I've got no stam.
Why is that?
Well, now I'm keeping all this stuff and I'm not resetting the world.
Get to space now, Connor, get to space.
You've got enchanted leggings, what the frick?
Why is it not working for? Wait, let me try it.
I'm not resetting the world again. No, you just
Why?
get stuff again.
Oh no, Connor, what are you doing?
What is it?
What have you done?
Load. Right, let me try send it then.
What else did you take? Just the diamonds? No, Booga. I'm resetting the
I'll
world.
send it to
And
you
this time,
first.
actually don't grieve, because I'm not going to grieve. Because I can't be bothered keep on resetting it. I'm just going... No, you just keep on taking my shit. Right, I'm actually going to put it on. I can't be bothered to reset it again, so if I actually kill you next time, then...
Maybe you
I'm
setting it
resetting
now?
Yeah.
Well,
Reset again.
That's the rules of the duel.
I sent you the thing on Snapchat. It didn't work for some reason.
Join your friend Greg Molly.
Yeah, it doesn't let me change the name now. It's like 4 or 5 years old, doesn't let me change it. Wait, let me just make sure I got the right date.
Okay, now
Yeah, I'm fine, just stop.
Got the
Stop being a
sword.
pamper him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Clever resets it when we fucking.
Said it if you
All about that equality.
Those are the rules of the jewel. Shit.
zombie.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nero's not going to agree to that.
Fuck. When the ball out.
Got his diamonds. Take him quick, take him. Take him. Shit.
That didn't work.
Oh, it's been fucking creeped.
That's fucking.
You fuck.
What the fuck was that? What happened then? That better not be mine.
No. I didn't.
Oh no, you didn't, did you? Oh no. No, you didn't. Is he even on it?
Oh no. I didn't see the Valkyrie. Oh shit. No.
Did you even do anything? Connor?
Someone went.
Basically. Pretty much has. Cheers.
5 seconds left as well. That went long.
What? He's not happy. He's not happy. Oh, he's not happy. Connor, he's after me. I didn't take anything. I didn't even take anything.
He's pissed
No, I
now.
didn't even take anything. I didn't. Go look back in your chest. Go look back in your chest. Connor, go now. Go now, Connor.
Lucas,
Go now.
Lucas pleading for his life.
You take my golden apple!
Connor, go now. Connor, go now. Quick, go. Who's base?
Oh, it's still-
Uh-oh, he's not happy.
He's pissed.
Why have you started destroying the forest? I don't get it. Why?
Oh, he's triggered now, isn't he? The Age is just crouching right now. He is, isn't he? I can see you on the thing. What are you doing now? Get out of here. Connor, what's he doing? Watch out, he's by you. Get out of here. Connor is coming for me. Connor is coming. He's hitting me. He's hitting me. Block him in. Block him in.
Here we go.
Yeah, fuck him up.
You ain't in no mine. I know where you are. Yep. Hello. Yeah. What mine? What mine? Oh, you got your stuff on you. Nice. I'll take all this. Take the diamonds as well. I'm gonna ball out.
You are?
Mm.
What?
I'm gonna ball out. Mm.
Yeah, I've taken all this stuff and run.
It's gonna
See, why'd you go into a realm knowing AJ's got all the power?
Yeah, taking all his valuable stuff.
You started this, that's all I'm saying.
You started? What do you mean you started this? You bloody blew up our
Buka started
freaking base.
this.
You blew
No.
up our base.
I told you I wasn't gonna do anything. I was playing Clash Royale and you were taking shit. Well, now you suffer consequences, I apologise. I'm gonna ball out.
You left, Connor. You still on? You still on?
What are you thinking?
Yeah. I got stuff. What you gonna do? I've dumped it all now anyway.
The lava.
Yeah. No, I haven't actually found the lava yet, so I haven't dumped it yet.
There's lava. We'll come kill you.
No, I won't. I'm way away. I'm way away.
It's a constant war.
No, this isn't a problem. This war's over.
I'm the victor.
So if we did anything,
Did you see him say I'm the victim?
yeah, I've got a chest for it.
Oh, I like that in my room as well. Was pretty gnarly.
I'm gonna bomb.
I know, literally. Oh dear. Well, I've thrown his stuff away now anyway, so.
That's the plan.
He wants to play.
Yeah.
I told you, I literally said I'm not going to restart it if you kill me, or if you try to grief, so take that into consideration. So, I've still got all my most valuables on me. I've got like a leap of gold, iron, all that.
I took
My
all
base
your
is
iron.
No, you haven't. I've still got like 2 stacks. 2 stacks in that top chest, and then
No,
I've
you
got a stack
haven't.
on me.
That's a lie.
I've got what 64 iron ore, 15 iron ore, and then 64 smelted, and then I've got some in my fucking furnaces, as well as in my inventory. And I've got all my diamonds on my inventory.
Go on,
Gold.
reset the world.
No, I told you.
No.
I told you at the very start when I was playing Clash Royale, don't promote me because I'm not restarting this world. I can't be bothered.
I didn't hear him that. He starts it for himself, but never for anybody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You love to see it.
If I restart it, are you going to do it again? Are you going to burn down my
No.
forest?
I'm not.
We're gonna burn down your forest.
I'm gonna need a formal apology, and I'm also gonna need.
No way.
I need
This man.
my apologies resetting the world. Actually, I don't need an apology. You're the one that started burning down my forest, pouring lava on me, trying to grief me while I was in a mine.
Who attacked us?
Wait,
Yeah,
do you not want to
who
reset?
started this?
Do you want to
literally
reset?
started this?
Do you want it reset?
Not bothered.
If you're not bothered, okay. Alright then, go on it. You know what to do if you want it. But
I can't apologise for this.
Sorry.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not accepting that apology. I'm gonna need. Sir AJ, I apologise for intruding on
This
you.
man is on
And
another
I
level.
will
This
not
man is
in the
actually on another
foreseeable
level.
future grief you in any way, shape or form. Yours sincerely, the Rugrats.
Yeah. I could say it, but I don't know if it's a promise.
Then it's not. Then the world won't be reset. Okay.
Oh.
We have to remove you two as well.
What?
Oh my god, this guy, bro, this guy.
You will, if you can say it properly, without the attitudes and with the sincere promise, then
Is
I'll
this guy
reset
your
it and
fucking
invite you
dad or
back.
some shit now? Like, what's going
But-
on?
I don't need to. You need to go somewhere else because you're on my server.
I'm gonna cry. At least we didn't build a huge base, I suppose.
I'm gonna bow down.
Uh,
I'm gonna bow. I'm gonna watch some Peter Pan, so I'll be back in a bit. Bye bye.
okay, now.
This kid, bro.
Kid. Yo,
Oh
I'll say I did it.
my. Unless you like to apologise before he leaves.
No, you won't be able to do it. Won't come back.
That's true.
Nah, he won't now. It's like fucking 12 o'clock. And he's going on a run, apparently.
No, he will be back. So
You're like, oh, why are you not on? Yeah. Fuck's sake, man. I actually don't understand.
Kicks at the end there.
Yeah.
It's going off.
Yeah, I know, literally, I was thinking, like, I was literally planning my head, like, when he goes out for a run, I was like, I'm gonna, like, fucking... It's still
As
gonna
soon as
actually
you
have
said
that in the
what he'd
game,
done on
isn't it?
their world, I was just like, well, we're not coming next.
Yeah, I knew. Oh,
Yeah. I just knew he was gonna do that.
just ruined it.
Yeah. I actually like that base. Nah, he might reset it tomorrow. Never know.
He won't.
But he didn't even make anything himself though. I didn't even barely even took
He
anything
literally
off.
spent 5 hours.
Oh no.
Fucking
So true.
I just feel the frustration coming from Connor.
This literally happened to me. Same as that. That's what. Fed up with it.
Yeah. Literally
5
though.
hours they've spent for nothing.
Yeah. It is a bit triggering if you do it for a while. It's alright if you do it like one time. Not too bad. Is it like and then like reset it? But like how does he not expect us to get back at him? We're doing that. I don't understand. Of course we're gonna like get him back. That was a good sort of a good base as well, wasn't it? So annoying. But the thing is, like, and then he had like loads, and then he said himself he has loads of stacks of iron left. So what's the problem with resetting it? I don't understand. He didn't even build any of his base. The only thing is now to let him on yours, and then like when he's building his, when he's built a good one, just like
won't.
fucking real.
I don't think you could ever want to let
Wait,
him
he's
off.
playing on it. Wait, he's playing on a realm now. He's not actually
Probably
gone off. He's on a realm.
It's probably, yeah, it's probably his. Turn one.
Unless he's gone back onto the other. He might have gone back onto theirs. Oh no.
There we go. I've sent him to our image.
Have you?
That's really well.
I tried to give him what he wants.
Took a screenshot.
You've done yourself in there.
Yeah, he's gonna send it to. I was only joking. I just joked in this one.
He's gonna keep it though for just
As if he actually
to
thinks
have.
you're bloody being serious.
Yeah, during fucking pandemic, then
Yeah.
just come out to your house.
No, I actually kind of want that back actually because he did spend quite a bit.
Yeah. Like, the message was. I do want the rope.
I do actually want it. No, only because you spent ages on it.
Yeah.
Should never let AJ have control of the
It's been
world.
like.
Oh, here he is, here he is.
Ah, we're gonna change our have we?
Oh,
So you want me to
the
continue
blow
watching my Minecraft video? You want me to just stay in the party and just watch this Minecraft video? You're not actually apologising?
Oh, I am.
he wants to hear you say.
Yeah, I need to hear from both of you. Sorry. Because it was a
I'm
group.
sorry
it was a
for
collaboration.
Apologise.
Well, you're gonna have to already restart it because you just used the word like me. So that's not really sincere to me. Sorry about that one. Sorry.
I'm sorry for grieving.
Sorry for leaving.
So, all I'm hearing is you want me to watch my PewDiePie video and actually not fucking listen to this apology. What's going on?
Connie, you have to just put the apology into the fact that it's
Okay,
not
I'll give
his
you one
fault
more
at
try.
all.
I'll give you
That's
one
all
more
you-
Oh,
that's
okay,
something
okay,
we
yeah,
can
give
do.
us right. If we do anything, then you can't ever reset it again or whatever, or you can just kick us. Is that fair?
No, that doesn't sound like an apology to me.
No, I'm just saying, give us one chance. One.
Am I watching my YouTube video or what's going on?
I just said sorry.
Alright, call me, just message me back when you get this figured out. Alright, I'll see you in a
Yeah,
bit.
So I just apologise.
yeah, so.
He wants you to basically fucking beg. That's what he wants.
The only reason I want it back is because you spent ages on it. Oh.
To reaffirm the absolute importance of social distancing and for people to take this really seriously.
Fuck's sake, man. We spent so long on that. Well, you did. You literally spent ages. Literally. You give him the chance, wouldn't you? Right.
I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah. I'm apologetic. What was the
I
thing?
made a sincere and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Yes, thank you.
That's what you got to say.
Big thanks to my judge. Sorry, briefing.
Surely that's got to be enough now. Come on, what more does he want?
Find it in your heart.
Damn, that's pretty. That's pretty deep. I bet he's not even listening to it. He literally did that full-on apology, and he's probably not even heard it.
He hasn't heard us.
You have to say I want to apologise again and see if he says anything.
Screenshot.
No, he's just gonna keep it for like next time you're arguing with him or something.
Fuck's sake, man. That's so annoying. I literally want that wheelbarrow. Might just have to start another one.
Just never want to let AJ have control.
Said no top.
He's just CBA to reset it, that's fine. I don't think he'll be asked. He will tomorrow. I bet, yeah. He's gonna go on a run, isn't he? So. Literally.
I just feel Connor's just not over this one bit.
No, I'm just because we actually
And AJ spent like an hour on it, 2 hours.
yeah. And then when he tries to spend hours on it, he's expect us to do something bad.
Right. Let's go again. Have you figured out how to do an apology?
It worked.
I mean,
I can't do the
So,
one you
if
did.
you try and
Do the one you
reassign the
did.
blame in any way or direction, I will just watch another YouTube video.
Do the one you did before, Connor, when it was new. Do that one.
I said.
Yeah, well, you gotta do it again so you know.
You only get one chance at this, by the way. I'm not being messed around again. I actually do want to watch this video. No, Luke needs to say it separately as well.
Just, it's okay, just, it's from you, it's from you, just do it.
I apologise for. Okay, but obviously it's not. Sorry.
You thought it was okay? Are you trying to... What was that?
At
What's that
first,
meant to mean?
I thought it was okay, but I realised it wasn't funny, and
Yeah, true.
all this going on over the amount of days, over how long this so she restart the world.
You know what? It wasn't 100%, but it was an
Alright.
apology. And
I think he's...
I'll
Alright, it's
accept that
Luca's
one.
turn, Naga. Luca, can you,
If Luke can't do
redeem
it first
yourself?
time round, then I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to redo your apology as well. Cause
I can't do it.
What do you mean, Luca?
I'm CBA.
Luca.
I can't get
This
off.
is your only chance. This is your only chance.
Let Connor back in. You have to let me back in.
No, it's a group effort or none at all.
Luca, you gotta do it for Connor. You gotta do it
Can't
for
do
Leave
it.
5 seconds.
I'm
Five,
CBA, other than my
four,
mouth.
Luca, don't let Connor
Three,
down as well.
2, 1. Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
My internet's going out in like a second or something. Turns off.
What?
No, AJ's worse. He's been toxic, not letting you back in.
Luca's now been kicked off both servers. How's this work then?
How does that work? I said to AJ then, you can let Connor back on because he apologised. You don't have to let me back on. Oh, fuck's sake. Give it till tomorrow, man. Or whenever. In the morning.
You might have to get up early in the morning, you know, Connor.
No, he's
You
not,
won't be up
is
till
he?
like 2 in the afternoon, bro.
I said sorry before. I just shouldn't need to do it again.
Say that to the sea.
I think he's gonna give you another
Say,
chance.
I've said it before. I will not
Send him a
repeat.
fucking voice message on Snapchat. Apologise. Is it?
Doom, 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 doom.
Out of all the games, fucking Minecraft causes it. Connor's just so pissed.
Why? Love to see it. You said what? Connor's so pissed.
He's actually like, he's on another level of anger.
You love to see it. Oh. Mm. Never need a picture, man. A bitch.
Have a look. Mm. 28 minutes. It's about 10 minutes in. What? Why is that when he's coming back after the video's done?
I might not be. I might be asleep, to be honest with you.
Fucking.
Well, they not let you compromise, or just you apologising?
What did you just say? Like, download them.
This is literally triggered him beyond.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Doesn't. I know. Why can't he just let you on? Why does he have to?
That's how he is.
He wants the satisfaction of both of you apologising.
Yeah.
Really expect. Sir A.
Oh, he's actually the biggest troll. It's literally the fucking... Lesson learned, make sure it's your realm.
Never play with AJ.
I know what's going to happen though when we go on. I know for a fact we're going to be. It might be a day in or 2 days. AJ's going to blow it up. I know it. It's going to come.
He'll wait
He'll wait, but it
and
will
make you think
happen.
that it's okay.
It will happen sometime. definitely. I would have killed him, but I don't know where he got all his diamonds from. He got so many diamonds.
But this is all because of
Oh,
AJ
shit.
started it.
yeah, I know.
If AJ hadn't started it would never happened.
He said.
Right, Connor, come on, calm down. Calm.
To gain anything.
What would you been doing? Yeah. Nothing kind of thing.
What's that? Connor playing a single player mode on a game?
Yeah, oh god.
Wow, that's actually kind of mad. Really, you're missing out on some good games.
I don't even never played that, is it?
He's not even mad at AJ anymore, he's just mad at you. What the
I
hell?
love to see it. Why don't you just start your other server then?
Somebody's making you fucking wait for the PewDiePie video.
No. Fucking hell. Alright. Seen a bit chaps and going off. Leaving the party. Psych.
Oh, I just hate to see it. Bet you thought today was going to be a nice day. And Andrew Joshua came along. Oh, if only you could find that YouTube channel, you'd have your ultimate revenge. And, That's be his world, isn't it? Team resorting to family getting rid of him now. Minecraft's taking a dark turn. AJ's just texting the message your cousin asking like, if he joins your world, kick him.
Easy asked me.
I can imagine if me tries to join the party tomorrow. Oh.
I think it's oh. Hello? Hello?
Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
I'm back. Just a minute, if I go back for later on.
If you go off,
This is where I am.
well, then stupid. DJ.
You can download the world, can you?
Only if AJ lets you though.
Shit, yeah.
What?
Oh, so got this sick. I have all my shit.
Oh. Diamond left time. What's AJ doing?
Oh, well. My video's finished. Do we have anything we want to say at all, or are we going to wait till tomorrow?
Oh, I apologise for grieving.
Sorry, what was that?
I apologise for grieving your base and stealing your stuff.
Will you do it again?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Okay. Do you want to know the funny thing?
What?
I reset the world straight away.
I think Connor's gonna be pissed.
Oh, you make it too easy. Where's Simon?
Uh,
He made a word decision. Apologising.
What?
You made the right decision. Apologising.
Connor
Oh.
actually really... No, he didn't even understand. Connor was going so mad at me.
Why?
Because he really wanted the world back.
What was he doing?
No, he was just mad at me. He's like, oh, well, you started it. You fucking...
He has got a point.
You did flint and steel some of his thing then.
Did you give me stuff?
No, don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah, because I'm going to do it all on my own time.
I just wanna design it.
Oh yeah.
This is just what built so many
Why a bedrock? Alright.
Magnificent. Is it definitely there?
It's fine.
What country? Or am I? Not. What are you doing here, Beth? What are you doing? Hey, puppy? No. Oi, want you sausage? Sausage. Sausage? Hello, you sausage son. Do you want a sausage son?
You what? Giving her a sausage.
Sausage son. You know, that's in France. Sausage son.
What's that?
Sausage.
Oh.
What does he say to you then? Go and see her. Go and see her. Go see her. Go see her. Go see her quick. Who's that? Who's that?
I can't live without you, though.
I missed you. Let's let you go, let you go. Alright, let me check everything's back in order here. Chica. People. Right. Where is he? Is he on?
Me?
Yeah. Can't see his game
Yeah.
tag at all.
Surprise.
Are you going for a run?
Yeah, I'll probably go that too.
Yeah.
I can't live without you, darling. Okay, make myself a quick brew. Bit thirsty.
Brew. So,
Quick one. I don't know what to build. I don't want to go mine because I've just been. Fuck. Should probably start by building something practical. um. Also, do you have to pre-order the new Modern Warfare to actually get the Ghost skin, or do you have to just buy it?
you just buy it.
Oh, I might get it on discount then. So I actually do want to play it.
You can get it off the store.
Yeah, but it's like £20, and I don't want to pay that just for a campaign. It's quite short as well. Even if it is
Yeah.
remastered. If this goes down to like 12 or like 13 on a sale or something, I'll pick it up. Ooh, actually, I might go for a bath before I go for a run.
Don't you get after?
Yeah, but I smell like minging. Well, not minging, but I just smell a bit.
But then you'll
Weird.
smell after your run. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'll leave the bath there,
Oh my god.
so then I'll go back in it.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, what do you mean, what? Tell me what's wrong with that. It's okay. I can't live without you, darling.
Oh.
Ultimate underground base. That's quite nice.
You watching a tutorial?
I'm watching just bases. What we
Alright.
do.
Hey, this is Mr. Crayfish and welcome back. Today we're going to be doing 4 pressure plates and 64 stack of your block of your choice, but I'm not going to be using the whole stack of blocks for this. I only just got 64 out because I didn't know how much I needed for it. So the first thing that you want to do is dig out a 2x3 2 deep hole. So let's do that. And now one more layer. Now fill all that bottom bit with redstone. And now in the middle here you want to go 1, 2, 3, then dig out these 2 here, and then fill that 2 deep bit there with redstone, and then pop a redstone torch on there. Now do that for the other side, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, fill that bottom bit with redstone, then put the torch there. Now get your block of choice and pop it on top of that redstone torch. And then fill in these holes here, so put the blocks over there like that. Now you want to get on that block there, and then place this one above it. Then do this with the same side and pop it there, and then pop it there. You'll notice that they're not powered, so get the 2 redstone that you've got left and pop it on that block there, and that block there. Now get your 4 blocks of choice and put it in between here, so like that, pretty simple. Now get your pressure plates and pop it in front of the blocks, like that. And there you go, that's complete. Now let's just test it. Woo! That's pretty cool. There, and that bit with redstone. And now in the middle here, you want to go 1, 2, 3, then dig out these 2 here, and then fill that 2 deep bit there with redstone, and then pop a redstone torch on there. Now do that for the other side, so 1, 2, 3, 2, fill that bottom bit with redstone. Now get your block of choice and pop it on top of that redstone torch. And then fill in these holes here, so put red blocks over there like that. Now you want to get your sticky pistons and pop it on that block there, so 1, and then place this one above it. Then do this with the same side and pop it there, and then pop it there. You'll notice that they're not powered, so get the 2 redstone that you've got left and pop it on that block there, and that block there. Now get your 4 blocks of choice and put it in between here, so like that, pretty simple. Now get your pressure plates and pop it in front of the blocks, like that. And there you go, that's complete. Now let's just test it. Woo! That's pretty cool. So I hope you've enjoyed this tutorial. If you did, please give me a like to see more, and I will do more for you guys. So I hope you've enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Ah! I made the fall. This is a miracle. This is a miracle. I'm alive, chicken. I'm alive. I'm so happy. I've never been so happy to be alive. Isn't that right? Oh my god. Tastes so good, doesn't it? Don't get in my way. Oh. What the? What? Nani? What? You look different. You have ears. Where you come from? What? What? Sven, explain. Who is this man? Hey, you can't go in there. You can't go in there. That's the range. Ulla-Britta, do not let him in. Okay, good. Sven, what's that, Sven? There's been a new Minecraft update? What? They upgraded the Nether? That means I have more stuff to explore. I should bring your... what do I call him? I should bring your forbidden child with me on adventure? Okay, I will. Hey. Where are you going? Hey, stop. Yamero! Oh, yeah. You stay here. You stay there, Deep. Okay. Let me just check out what the damage is. Last episode, we got rid of... Oh my god. We got rid of Council of Watersheep. We killed God. Oh god, the meatball! No! The damage! No, I can't believe it! The meatball! No, meatball-san! No! You're free! Council of Watersheep is dead! Tell the king you're free to live! Can I eat while... Oh yeah, that's badass. Okay, here we are. Alright. Our land is vast and explored. We've seen everything in this game, but we have not checked out the Nether update. I'm actually excited. It's been a while since we've seen something new in this game. I think I have everything I need. I'm just gonna say bye to Sven-san. Sven. Sven. I usually take you with me on all my adventures, but this time I need to go without you. I love you. I love you too. I love you more. I love you. Wait, who the hell are you? Oh my god, you're a nameless, disgusting cat. I thought you were Ulla-Britta. I only kiss Ulla-Britta. I'm sorry, Ulla. Ulla Smulla. Ulla Smulla Bulla. What in the world is happening here? Alright, you better be good. You better be good while I go in Nether, alright? I don't want anyone escaping from here, Ulla-Britta. You understand? Wakirimashita? Okay. Locked in. Sven? 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 Oh, there you are. I love you. I'm going. I'll say hi to your child, Alabama.
Pretty gnarly.
Oh my god. There he is. Alabama. On this throne. Whoa. Is there different sounds in the Nether? It does sound different, isn't it?
What?
I can't tell any difference so far. Let's up the render distance.
You have to leave, don't you?
Alabama, ruler of the underworld. What? Oh, it's riding a chicken. Oh my god, it's so cute. Come Take me to your kingdom
all the-
now.
yeah.
Chicken will die. Chicken will die. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alabama, do something! Alabama, do something! It was my mistake. It was my mistake. Oh god. They don't follow me through here, do they? We're cool, right? Hey Sven, I'm back. Yeah, that was a quick adventure. Don't worry about it. So I think they like gold. How about that? I'll trade you gold. You want gold? You like this? Alright, we're cool. Alright, Sven, sorry. Alright, don't hurt me, alright? Don't hurt. Alright, they're hurting me.
Okay, no.
Yes. Yes, follow me. Yes. Yes, follow me, idiots. Idiots.
The ultimate survival base.
Oh god. I don't see any of the... Oh god. Oh my god. Good thing I put safety railing. I don't see any of the new stuff except...
You're watching that.
Don't hurt me,
Right.
I'm Swedish and I'm nice.
I'm watching loads of videos just to get like a tip of what I want to do.
Alabama, what did you do? Alabama-san. He's dead. You should thank me for protecting your kingdom. Oh god, my whole place is on fire. No. No. Alabama! Do you know how much this carpet costs? It's Gucci. My god. He is useful as a useless thing. Yeah, that's right. Got him. Alright, let's check out the west. Or the east. Whatever it is, I'm going this way. My eagle eyes. I got 20/20 vision in Minecraft. So we're looking for... There's 2 new biomes, as far as I know. Oh god, stop it. Stop! Stop, IKEA bird! IKEA bird! Yeah, one shot, one kill, IKEA bird. Look at that. Where is he? There it is, IKEA bird.
I think I like the idea of having like a gated off community instead of actually making like a base.
And the other one, I don't know what it is. I think
You still like everything around, but it's gonna take so long.
Eee. Eee. I don't like this. I can't really see either. Oh god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Kaidan. Sorry, gamers. I know this is gonna frick up the green screen, but I can't. Why is it so dark? Okay, that helps. I think there's new materials and stuff. Would it be smarter to just fly around? You know, with the... I feel like that's a sure way to die a death. And I don't like dying deaths. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. I don't like dying deaths. I said it. Oh god.
My watch accepts kind of just
Look at it. It's just
hope something comes to the imagination.
Demolitions. Okay. Ooh, this is not... Oh. Oh, I do not like this. I do not like this at all. Ow! Alright, I gotta be more. Oh my god, I almost died! Sorry, I got chicken. Give me strength, chicken. I worship the temple of Shekin. and I get rewarded for such bravery. Konnichiwa. Atarashi biome wa doko ni desu ka? Take me to your leader. I can offer you chicken and gold. That's all I have. Gold, very fine quality. Excuse me. Gorudu. What's gold in Japanese? Okay, we're setting out again. This is very, very nerve-wracking, by the way. And I do not like it. If you sing a nice song while you fly, it makes it okay. Don't wanna die in the nether, but I wanna find a new biome. Oh, God, do not go there, Felix. Shiba liba smiba, my titties get freezer. Where is it? Where's the new biome? Have I been bambazzled? I will not get bambazzled. Where is it? Oh, found it! Welcome. Do not hurt me. I come in peace. I come in pieces. Many pieces. Whoa. Suge. Whoa.
Because this is going to be very American. On April 7th, I'm collaborating directly with Tiltify, also with United Way Worldwide, the United Nations Foundation, and also Comic Relief, to do Red Nose Day to put on one of the largest COVID-19 coronavirus fundraisers around.
Okay.
Can I grab these? Yes. Shroomland. We're having some shrooms tonight, boys. Sit back. So yeah, do I need the axe for these, maybe? What do I use? Because there's new material. Oh my god, oh my god. Hey, hey, hey. Are you peaceful? Because I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful as frick, boy. I don't trust this. I wish Sven was here. Not gonna lie. How pretty. Look how pretty.
I'll get a quick shower and then go for a little bit of the joggeroo.
I say it as if I've been playing it for like,
B-R-T-B.
so long. Okay, we got brass, crimson roots. Do I need a hoe for these? Because I read something about hoes in the new update. Ooh, I don't like the sound they make. It's like strangling a toad or something. Yes, I will harvest their materials. I come from distant land and I take your materials. Ain't nothing personal, kid. Ooh, new mushrooms. New mushrooms. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mine, mine, mine. It's all mine. Everything. Pluck, 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 pluck. Pluck, 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 pluck. So the axe. Yo, the axe makes it faster. Okay, nice, nice. Okay. Ooh, should not do that. Never dig straight down, Felix. You should know this way. Oh, there are the villagers. Hello! Hello, how are you? Konnichiwa, minasan. How do you say I come in peace? They must be Japanese. Oh, I don't think they like me. I don't think they like me. I'm gonna go on a limb and say they do not like me. Hey, hey, hey! I got gold! You want gold? You're welcome. You want gold? I got gold for everyone. I'm rich. I'm rich. Take it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, take the gold. Yes, take the gold and be pleased. Yes. Oh, they fight for me now, huh? Interesting. Yeah, kill the pigs. Alright, wait. Oh, they give sandstone back. Yes. No, do not shoot me. Do not shoot me. I will have to murder you if you shoot me. Alright, you're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. And you're dead. You're all dead. Isn't this ironic? You burn up in the nether, huh? This is so sad. I'm crying. Oh, not the baby. Don't run away in fear. Oh god, he ran in front of my arrow. That's so sad. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Crying obsidian. That's kind of lame. Crying. Crying. Pathetic. I would never cry in my life. Crying is for crying people who cry a lot. Not me. This is so dope, though. I wish we could be friends, though. I need to look up more. I don't really know what I can do. I'll do it once I grab the materials. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, are we cool? Alright, we're cool. You always gotta check people's vibes. I very much like this. This is amazing. Oh, they glow inside the trees. Did you guys hear that song? Are there new monsters? I come in peace. Do not hurt me. I'm a friendly person. And I will Inflict damage. There must be something I'm doing wrong. Why do they not love me? I'm so likable and nice. Maybe there's something about the gold. Maybe I need to wear golden armor and they won't hurt me. I am just like you guys. Alright, so the pigs don't like me. Fair. Look at that dumbass. Listen, you're weak. Are we gonna have a problem here? Look, they don't have a problem with me anymore. I'm wearing gold. We're cool, right? I help you against the piggies. Dead. We're best friends now. Hey, we're friends. We're friends. Hey, want some? I buy your friendship. Here. I buy your friendship. Here. Like, give me back something. Yeah, I know, it's pretty, isn't it? Yeah, you can see your ugly face in it. Ooh, he dropped something. Fire charge. Where do you guys live? Where do you guys sleep? Okay, you're a little child, aren't you ugly? Did I just hear a re? They make a re sounds? Alright, you want gold? Hey, relax, relax. There's enough for everyone. Alright, give me something back though. Greedy bitch. Alright, give me something back. Give me something back! You gotta give me something back! Give me something. Yes. What did he give me? I don't know what he gave me. Alright, have another one. Trade me. Dude, tell your greedy little child. Dude, you have 2 of them. Snake. You're a snake. So legit, all I did was put on some pants, and they're like, oh yeah, we're cool now. Listen, you're dead. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna die like this. No, I don't think so. I will kill your ancestors, and you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh god. Time for Felix to bounce. That was great. That was fun, wasn't it? That was fun. Ow. Hey, look, more gold. Hi, guys. Oh, they dropped nuggets. I said nuggets. Yeah, I did. I can say that. Okay, let's glide back. And I shoot them while I glide. Bish, lasagna. Oh, God. Pathetic. Are we cool? Because I will shoot you if we're not cool. We better be cool. Hey, you want gold? I'll be your best friend. Forever. Here. Give me something good. Ooh. Potion of fire resistance. That's actually pretty good. Thanks, man. Sup. How long does that last? Guys, I don't want to hurt you. Jesus. Yeah, kill. We're friends. He's trying to escape. He's coming right for me. Alright, you want to trade? I got gold. I come from the far west. Take this and trade me. What do you have? What you offer? Look at that pathetic little beta. What it gave me. They keep giving me fire charges. I don't know what they do. Alright, you look rich. Look at their greedy little... I don't need soul sand. What do you think? I'm poor? I may be poor, but I'm not pork. Am I right? So the other biome is a forest crimson, I think it's called. It's alright. I remember my coordinates. I know how to get home. Alabama will howl, and I'll follow his howling directions. This is really nerve-wracking. Oh god. Hello. Found it. Yes. There's Endermen here. There's Slendermen. Hey, I'm innocent. I'm innocent of the Swedish crimes. I'm innocent of the Swedish war crimes. I'm innocent. Oh god, do not push me off. I didn't bring my shield. Whoa, this one is so pretty though. What is this? Flug swamp. Finally. The real shit. Warped roots. Okay, let's get these as well. So they're fairly similar, it seems like. What can I possibly drop the bile? So cool. I love this update. Well done, Mojang. Ooh, spooky sounds. Very spooky sounds. Sounds like there's a dragon in here or something. Are there like any treasures or chests or anything? Ooh, that's tall. Nunny flunny. What was that sound? It sounds like I'm eating an apple when I walk. I'm sure they're gonna add more because I'm just playing the snapshot right now. Whoa, so big. That means they're gonna work on the sky biome next, aren't they? That'd be so dope. I kind of want to go home. I'm so far away from home. It used to be a problem really if you want to
destroy the redstone.
Get all the ender pearls. I wonder how this is gonna change speed running. Maybe nothing. I have no idea. I don't even know how you speed run this game anyway. I'm not a nerd. Dude, look how tall it goes. Whoa, dude, it's massive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta make it back home somehow. Does anyone know which direction back to Brotown? Does anyone have the directions? I am scared, but I'll make it back in one please. Please beep beep bap. Legit, you couldn't do this if you had a bad computer. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. I made it back! Alabama! I'm rich! I traded gold. Yes, for nether rack. And crimson roots. Yes. 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 Your throne will look even prettier, my lord. Your throne will look even better than before. Yes, my lord. My dark lord. Alright, I gotta bounce. See you later, Alabama later. Skater. Alabama Gator. I don't... Alright. I made it back, Sven! Dude, we're rich. Dude, we're flipping rich. So what can I do? Warped planks. So it's a whole new set of textures. Oh. Oh, look at that. Jürgen, I made it. Jürgen, don't talk to him. Pee pee poo poo. What happened? Pee pee poo.
You're gonna have to hit me.
What the hell? Target. What? I didn't know you can make that. Respawn anchor. What is that? You can set your spawn points now?
Ooh.
I can make the tree back. Nice. What? There's a new armor. Oh my god, there's another biome we didn't find yet as well. The Soul Sand. Oh my god. Alright, gamers. Next episode, we're gonna get the netherite armor. I'll gotta get you an armor, Jürgen, that you're gonna freaking dickin' love. Sven, my boy, we made it back home and we made it safe. But for now, end the episode. Smash like if you enjoyed, and if you want more episodes, and I'll be sure to make. See you guys. Hey though. Hey hey. You know what big peepees do? They play PewDiePie's Pixelings, of course. What is Pixelings? Pixelings is a creature collecting game. I'm the primary shareholder. Over a bazillion players have downloaded, and it's got a perfect score. It's safe to say it's the most popular game of all time. PewDiePie's Pixelings is awesome. Deal with it. Deal with it! Today, very special day. Half-Life Alyx is out. I can't believe it. They did it. A Half-Life game after all these years. The meme is it's not even fun referencing the meme. Obviously, you already know. Half-Life 2, one of my favorite games of all time, ended on the biggest cliffhanger of all time. Like a ball-busting cliffhanger. And then they just didn't make any. And here we are, finally, with not number 3, but Half-Life Alyx, a prequel made for VR. It seems to me that Valve just... I'll start playing soon, I swear. It just seems to me like Valve knew that they're better off making a really good game instead of making a half good game, even if they will make a lot of money nonetheless. So the fact that this is out now, it makes me feel like this is going to be a really good game. Especially since I know Valve has been into VR for a long time, and there hasn't been that one VR game yet out that makes you want to buy a VR headset. Not to talk trash on the other VR games. There are good VR games, but it hasn't been like that one. And I think this could be that one. I hope I'm right, but who knows? There's only one way to find out. Let's freaking play this. I hear it's good already. So here we go. Yeah. So this is the prequel as far as I'm concerned. That's all I understand. Did I mention Half-Life? It is 5 years before the collapse of Citadel and the death of Eli Vance. 19? She's 19? I thought she was like 26 or something. I'm not into her anymore. I used to like her. Ew. Disgusting. Oh, maybe she's 19 now. Of course. Hey, all right. Okay. Half-Life 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love that game. Whoa! Holy sh... I was not ready for that. I don't know how this looks for you guys, but holy shit. Holy fuck. This is insane, dude. I got goosebumps. Wow. I haven't even started playing yet. Look, there's stuff happening everywhere. It's so detailed. Alright, push to move. So I can go through stuff. Some coke. Push to quick turn left and right. Okay. Oh, water flavored, my favorite. What do we got? Gelatinated calorie pasty. Egg flavor. You like some egg flavor? That's funny. Whoa. Well done so far. This is really cool. Alright, press it. Eli's calling. Hey, it's my dad guy.
It's good, Dad.
I'm back.
How's it going?
How do they do it?
Well, I've decided I'm gonna try and pull an all-nighter. Because I want to go for a run early. Okay, that's good.
So if I'm Alex.
Good.
What?
Sorry.
All-nighter.
So they're building the Citadel. That's so dope.
What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna put on some PewDiePie in the background while I'm playing Minecraft.
Can I draw with these? Of course I can.
So it gets me scared.
Because if you think about aliens, we always imagine aliens as if they're going to attack us, there's going to be some big war and they're going to take us over. But the rule of any war is that if you can fight without a battle, that's always the most efficient way to do it. So it would make way more sense that they do what they do in Half-Life, which is where they sort of manipulate, get into the politician. What am I saying? It's just manipulating leaders into getting what they want instead of actually having a fight. Alright. Did any of my incoherent rambling make any sense? Let me know. I just thought it made, I don't know. Obviously they became more resistant and all that. This is so amazing. Oh my god.
Can I come up? I can't without you down. What are you doing to the front of that? Oh my god, wait, what? How long did this take? Hmm. Six? Is there anything else? Where's Luther? Sit down, sit down. Nico, what are you doing? He's like getting loads of dirt. Is he building his own house or something? Why has he also done this? It's just out of the way. Hmm. I haven't even started doing anything yet. I might just burn meal all my crops and then try and grow some more something, or because I don't know what I want to build and where. I'm so stumped. Oh god. As in, I don't know where I want to build my base, and I don't know what I want my base to be. Like, I've got all this land, and I'm just trying to think about like what would look nice. What? Oh my god. Did it say I've just got a phone? I'm going on YouTube on Xbox to see if I can have a look at more bases. PewDiePie. I'm rewatching his whole Minecraft series. Where's my remote? There it is. What? Ah. Ooh.
Again, I found him. Found it, Jurgen. Hey, I like the wind. I like the cold. Long as you came underwater. Save Sven. Need to save Sven. How do I save Sven? How do I do it? Play it. You're disgusting. I wish it was you, not him.
Is he even speaking? He's playing, but he's not speaking. It says you're offline. Oh no, it says you're the only one online.
Doesn't know what I'm building.
Oh, you just...
I'm just building.
Shut up! Shut up! I don't care about you. Always faster, Jurgen, faster. God, Jimmy. Dig in here. No way you can dig faster. God, this is faster without you. Guys, stop running. Oh, God, okay. I never wanted to, but I'm desperate, goddammit. They could help me, and I can. It's an act. I'm so sorry. I have no. Where do I need? Up. Bam! God, it's so far away. God, it's happening here. But it stays. Getting stuck. Logs flying matter. God, how did he get here? Free. Oh God. Oh God, it's leaking Sven. Leaking Sven, I'm panicking. Okay. Gravel, I hate you. Get out of my life, Gravel. Now. Look, Sven. I need to get out. Right like the wind, you're coming, Sven. Stay there, I'll be right back. Where's Elon Musk? Ahead. I need a submarine. Where's your submarine, Elon Musk? Oh God, not again! I hate this stupid thing. Idea is. Oh my God. Oh, it works. Right behind me. Oh, good. Good. Yes. 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 Do it. Fishes are helping. Swim, Sven. Swim. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Is that it? Sven, did it? Happy. Alright, now we got him. Ain't going nowhere. Alright, I got you now. Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Oh God. Go anywhere. We're ready to go. Oh no, 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 no! Needs to mark that. That's terrible. Minecraft's here. All show red. Look at your stage. Look who's here. gonna have to get Jurgen later. But he eats. I get help, but I think not. Don't. Only I can kill my cow. Ah! Sven, get up! Only I can kill my cow. Perfect state. We got Scooby snacks. That's right. We got Scooby snacks. I'm going to. Oh, I'm so. Just hit me. Got the check. No, Sven. Helmet. Take the helmet. No schmuck. Yes. Aqua Infinity. Here you go, game. Let's do it. Alright, let's do this. Guys, keep it on and on and on. Get under. And fine. Like. Oh, that's so cool. Your name is Jeff. Did I do it wrong? I think I did it wrong. I guess I'll have to kill you now to get your name tag back. Ah! I can't be bothered. Alright, Sven? Alright, there's a couple. I need to head back to the mines. I want to build a tower. Watchtower to find my place. Now I have this. Woo! Yeah, boy! All the way. All the way, baby. All the way. Make you die. Gravel, the ruin. Life, I hate you, Gravel. God damn, Gravel.
The Woodland Mansion. Go for it. There's like, I'm pretty sure it's like diamonds or something. It's like a load of them in like one of the secret rooms. How far away are you? Oh, that's alright then. Yeah, it's really big.
I remember these. This is actually when I played. On your own thing. Oh, sure. Oh! That actually worked! Right, he's gonna
What? Oh.
I am your creator. ISIS appeared fighters on them. Fighters. Oh, they're mine. You're mine now.
You did the what? Villagers. Oh, yeah, kill them. Because they'll kill you. Oh, lucky them. Probably just turned off or something. Bugged. Yeah, they should do. No, actually, might be. Ugh. What is? Oh. Bye bye. What did Luca build? Oh. Grab a look what he built or was building. Is he building his own house then? Hmm. Oh my god, he's making it huge. Jesus Christ. He's having a big house. Okay. How much wood has he used? Damn. God, he's used so much wood.
Hey guys, Diamondite here, and today I'm sick, so sorry if my voice sounds a bit weird. Also today though, I am going to be showing you guys the secrets of a mansion. So in this video, you will learn how to get the best loot from your mansion trip. Now there are secrets inside giant statues, but not giant chickens or giant cats. Believe me, I've checked. But there is a secret inside the giant evoker statue. Now let me show you that real quick. The evoker statue rooms are very common, so you'll probably come across one or two in your mansion. But when you do, climb on top of his nose and start digging inside right above his eyebrow. Once you get to the center, there will be a lapis block. That's 9 free lapis without even having to mine. Now if you want even better treasure, just walk up the 3rd story stairway and look behind you. There is a Vindicator face. Now, you want to build over to this face, or you can just dig a path in the wall like I like to do. Once you get there, just build over to it. Watch out for illagers while you do this. Just be careful. Now walk across the path you built and dig inside, and if you're lucky, you'll find this massive obsidian structure. And it looks pretty cool if you ask me. Now, if you take a pickaxe and go mine inside it, in the center there is a diamond block, 9 diamonds. You are now officially rich. Of course, you need diamonds for the pickaxe to break the obsidian to get to the diamond block, but you make a profit in the end, right? But the loot gets even better. Once you finish mining all the obsidian, you will have 19, more than enough to make a nether portal. But of course, more often than not, when you break the head, it'll just be a window, and all that will be behind it is a roof, and no treasure at all. Don't get too upset though, there are plenty more rooms that have chests. One of those rooms is the corral room, as I call it, and if you climb up the ladder in the back, there is a chest. I got an enchanted book from that chest that has Depth Strider 2 and Smite 3, pretty good enchantments. Don't bother breaking into the corral though, because once you do, it's just stone and nothing for you. This room also has a ladder that leads to a chest. These rooms are not in every mansion, however, but there is one that's really common with a pumpkin in the back.
Honestly, I might go for a run now and get a bit of inspiration because I'm also falling asleep.
And climb up the ladder, there are rails for you to take, saving you all the trouble of making them yourself.
Then again, it's cold
Now, once you finish mining the rails, you will have 18. This room is fairly common. You may have difficulty placing your torch, but once you do, there are fences inside it, but don't walk away yet. Hidden on top there, near the entrance, is a chest, which could have something as good as a diamond chest plate. Now, inside these mansions are mobs called illagers. The first one is very, very common. It's called the Vindicator, and when you kill him, he may drop his axe, which might have some enchantments on it. The second mob is the Evoker. These are a lot less common. You'll probably only see a couple in a mansion, but when you kill him, he will drop the Totem of Undying. And when you put that into your left hand, it could just save your life. So when you die, it will resurrect you, give you some extra hearts, regeneration, and fire resistance. So you can take down that Vindicator that was about to kill you. And now, here's what not to do when you're exploring a woodland mansion. First, don't just randomly go busting through walls looking for stuff. You're probably just gonna end up outside, or you'll find a room, and then find out a second later that it had an entrance to it in the first place. Also, these storage rooms that have chests absolutely everywhere, you can look all you want, but none of them ever have anything inside them. There's chests inside these tree farm rooms too, but there's nothing in any of the chests I've found except saplings. Saplings! Seriously though, that's just, why would you want saplings? Anyway guys, that's about it. A note for the chest rooms though, there are a ton more rooms that have chests. I just pointed out a few that might be a little hard to get to, or uncommon or not very noticeable, but there are plenty more rooms with chests, as I said. So that just about wraps it up for the mansion. Let me know if there's any secrets or anything that I missed in the comments. And yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Comment creepy man if you think the way I made my avatar talk is creepy.
Hello everyone, my name is Pixelriffs and welcome back to the Minecraft Survival Guide. I hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome back, welcome back. Today we are going to be going on a bit of an adventure, and for that I will need to make a few preparations. First of all, I need to make myself a couple of compasses, and yes, I still don't have much iron in here because I haven't transferred it over from the iron farm, but I do have a little bit, and for that I'm going to be making myself 2 compasses. I think 2 will probably do. In fact, I think 2 is kind of overkill. We only really need 1. I've also got myself a bunch of paper because we are going to hop into the villager breeder, which may be a mistake considering the amount of villagers we have in here, but I think it's probably going to be the right thing to do to grab ourselves a new cartographer friend. Previously I visited cartographers over at the village that we discovered first over in that direction, but I think maybe, unless there's a cartographer down here, is that a cartographer or is he a librarian? These are the questions we need to answer. Right, let's pop down here and see what we have. You, sir, you are a cartographer and you've got a pretty good paper trade. Okay, fantastic. Because today, my friends, we are finally going to do what people in the comments have been asking me to do for a little while, and we are going to visit a woodland mansion. Now, that is going to take a little bit of doing for a start. In fact, I'm not going to trade the compass to him yet. Going to trade a bit more of that paper away. There we go. Let's hope that unlocks the next tier of trades. Yep, certainly does. What do we got? Empty maps. Okay, well, I'll continue trading paper to him because we want to unlock basically the last set of trades this guy has. If you remember, the Woodland Mansion map is one of the things that you can get from a cartographer later on in the trading cycle, along with the Ocean Explorer map, which is the one that will get you basically a ticket to an ocean monument. This guy, why are you not refreshing it? There we go. I was wondering why he wasn't refreshing the trades. These two, this is what we need. We need the Ocean Explorer map and we need a Woodland Explorer map. And thankfully, the Woodland Explorer map is only for 18 emeralds, which is really quite cheap, relatively speaking. It's not the lowest you can get it for, but it's a decent amount. So let me hop back up here and grab myself a few more emeralds from the storage system, and we can buy one of those off of him and see where it takes us. Okay, friend, here we go. Have yourself some emeralds and a compass. Give me that Explorer map. Fantastic stuff. So when we take a look at that, it's going to tell us where exactly a woodland mansion exists in this world, and they can always be found in the Dark Oak Forest biome, so you might even have stumbled across one already while you've been exploring your world and maybe not known what it is. So the Woodland Explorer map is a great way of finding one if you haven't already explored that far out. And in Java Edition, the woodland mansions tend to actually spawn quite far away. I think this is a little bit different on Bedrock because of the limited size of worlds on some of the older versions of the game, some like the Xbox 360 and the PS4 versions of the game. I think because they didn't have infinite worlds, they spawned the mansions a little bit closer. And some people have world seeds where the woodland mansions will actually spawn right close to where you spawn. So chances are you folks might have found one already. However, I have not, and the best way for me to do that is to get one of these maps and to fly, I guess that's northeast. So that's going to be in this sort of direction. Okay, I'm in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, and my marker is very small, which indicates to me that this one is probably quite far away. Hence why I have stocked up on fireworks, hence why we have done a little bit of trading, and why I'm bringing a few things with me, like torches and so forth. We'll probably bring, I don't know, maybe about a stack or 2 of dirt as well, just so we can use that for scaffolding purposes, because we will need to do a little bit of that whilst we're running around this mansion. My tools are all healed up, my tools are all mended, and I think that's pretty much everything. I'll keep bringing this paper with me just in case, because if we run out of rockets, we might need to kill some creepers, that kind of thing. I might also, if I've got my Silk Touch pickaxe on me, bring the ender chest with me, because that will be kind of useful for storing stuff in if we need to on the way back. One more thing I'm really glad that I just looked at my inventory and remembered is a shield. I will definitely need a shield for this because there are some enemies inside a woodland mansion that can hit you pretty hard. So yeah, let's bring some dark oak logs with us. We would no doubt be able to find some wood on the way, but it's always nice to prepare this stuff before we leave. There we go. One shield. We'll turn these into sticks so we can make some more torches if we need to. Perfect. Okay, so we've got a shield in our inventory. I'm actually going to keep the map in my offhand right now, just so we can use that to find our way as we fly out in this direction. And this could potentially be quite a long journey, so don't be surprised if I cut away during this and come back when we have got a little bit closer to the mansion, because I haven't really scouted this location out. I don't know where this is going to be, so chances are we will have a bit of a long journey ahead of us here. One great way of flying long distance is to get basically as high up as you can, find an angle where you're kind of facing like at a subtle downward angle so that you don't start to lose momentum in the air, and then just kind of point yourself and fly. And if you've got a map telling you which way to go, then that's usually pretty effective. But all of the kind of dipping down and raising yourself up to gain a little bit of height, gain a little bit of speed, tends to slow you down a little bit. If you just kind of coast like this, it saves on fireworks a great deal. And in the process of this, we are going to be loading a lot of chunks of the world in this kind of diagonal line heading out here. So we're probably going to be getting into new terrain relatively quickly, and there might be some stuff to spot along the way. But chances are we're not going to find anything that we haven't already found until we get to this woodland mansion. Oh, the map marker just started moving, folks, and it's getting towards nighttime, which means, yeah, it's been a little while. We've been flying for maybe about 4 or 5 minutes right now, but the map marker is increasing in size, which means we are getting close to our location. Potentially, we could find it generating somewhere near here, and there's a woodland, there's a dark oak forest kind of on our right-hand side, but that's not the one we're looking for. We're creeping up the edge of the map here, though, so chances are we will run into this dark oak forest relatively soon. It's going to be on the other side of this ocean, perhaps. I'm already more than 5,000 blocks away from my spawn point, and yep, looks like we might be coming across it now. And I really didn't want to do this at night, but I guess we will have no other choice if that's where the mansion is. It's probably going to be loading over here any second now. There it is, emerging out of the fog, and this is a pretty big dungeon. And it is effectively a dungeon. This is a generated structure that will turn up in your world in much the same way that a jungle temple or a desert temple will. These are significantly larger than either of those, though. It's probably even bigger than the Ocean Monument, and it contains a series of procedurally generated rooms inside, and there are some inhabitants. And this is where we get into some fun stuff with illagers. Oh, and it's raining, of course. A perfect opportunity to go into this old creepy house in the woods and seek some shelter, not to mention the fact that there are creepers nearby. Hello, I'm going to kill you for the gunpowder. No, I'm not. Apparently, I'm going to just have you explode in my face instead. Thank goodness for protection armor, huh? Right, so yeah, we've used up a decent chunk of our fireworks. We'd better come in here and take shelter, but the residents are not going to be too happy about that. And we are here to meet the residents themselves. These are going to be some of the trickiest and hardest hitting mobs that we encounter in the overworld. They are called illagers, and they are kind of like the villagers' grumpier cousins, in a way. You will start to hear them as you walk around the mansion. They make a grumpy village noise most of the time, and I'm going to start lighting up this area because, as you can tell from that spider being around here, the woodland mansions are not super well lit by default. The torches are quite high off the ground, and you'll find that hostile mobs tend to spawn in here quite frequently. So there's a chance that we will encounter a fair few skeletons and spiders and creepers and that kind of thing. There's also, there's a hidden room. This doesn't happen very often. This is just kind of a quirk of the woodland mansion generation, and in here you will find the occasional bit of loot, the occasional sort of efficiency axe. They've obviously been farming trees in here, but for some reason this tree is made of dark oak wood, where it looks like it's generated like a normal oak tree. It's a bit of a fun Easter egg kind of thing there. And there is a Vindicator. These guys are... he's not spotted me yet, thankfully. These guys look relatively harmless. They look like the kind of villagers that you could trade with. But once you get into attack range of them, they will bring out an iron axe and they will come after you. Now, yep, there he goes. Oh, they're also very, very fast. And I'm going to climb up onto a pillar here so we can examine this guy a little bit better, because these guys are actually kind of worth saving. They do a whole lot of damage to you, though. Believe me, if you kill one of these things, well done, because they will attack you very, very viciously. Now, if I stand over here and I try and place some blocks around him like so, we've actually caught this guy now. He won't actually be able to go anywhere, and that's a good thing for us. I'll probably kill a few others around the mansion just so you can see kind of what the deal is here, but these Vindicators are actually kind of worth saving because there are... Whoa, okay, nope, I made a mistake there. I was trying to block him in a little bit more. I failed. All right, let's hop up into this corner. Oh, okay, all right, fella. Calm down, you. Let me see if I can get away from him, or maybe we should try and block him in here instead. If I can build a little barrier around him like that. Yep, there we go. Oh, and he's gone. He's wandered off somewhere. Yep, there we go. All right. We'll block him in here instead. As long as we've got some blocks that are very obviously kind of surrounding him like this, it won't be a problem and he won't be able to get out. A fun thing about Vindicators compared to the other hostile mobs in the world is that these guys will not despawn. They generate once when the Woodland Mansion generates, and they do not despawn if you go away. They will always remain here. The problem with that is that they don't have an actual spawning pattern, so they don't respawn if you leave the Woodland Mansion and come back, or if you're exploring around the place. Like, once you've generated the amount of illagers that appear in a Woodland Mansion, that is it. You don't get any more than that, so it's a good idea to just kind of keep them around. This Woodland Mansion also has a nice little smithy where we've got a couple of pockets of lava here. Thankfully, it's surrounded by andesite, and it's kind of outside of the range of fire spread. Even though I've got fire spread turned off on this world now, that would start to burn the entire mansion down if it wasn't well protected, so that's probably a good thing when it comes to the construction of this place. There are a bunch of very unique rooms in these mansions, some of which will have loot above the doors in these chests up here. It's fantastic. I will grab the golden apple. Oh, they've got a diamond hoe in here as well, so maybe we can have another go at getting that achievement that was bugged out before. A little bit of rotten flesh in a bucket. We're going to leave those in here for now and continue exploring. But you'll find a number of Vindicators in each of these mansions, and that's not the only illager you'll find. We haven't stumbled across them yet. I'm going to try and take out some of the other unnecessary residents of this place. You know, now we've actually picked up a name tag from that chest, and there's an anvil in here. I could almost show you the Easter egg that takes place with these Vindicators. I'm not going to do it actually now, but I will kind of explain how it works. So if you use an anvil to rename this name tag and you name him Johnny, Johnnny, like so, and if you apply this name tag to a Vindicator, he will not just become hostile to you, he will become hostile to everything, including passive mobs, including hostile mobs. Vindicators will go around attacking absolutely everything in sight if they are name tagged Johnny. And you can actually use that for a few other things. You can use it to farm animals, for example. Like if you have a cow farm that kind of drips cows into a certain holding area where one of these guys is, he'll kill the cows for you automatically, and it's an automatic way of being able to harvest beef. And that way it's possible to kind of automate farms and stuff like that in future. If you protect one of these guys, bring him back to your, your base, wherever you happen to have a cow farm or any other kind of farm like that set up. Obviously, that's going to be most effective against passive mobs, though, because if he attacks hostile mobs, the hostile mobs are going to want to attack him back. And even though Vindicators hit very hard, there's a chance they could take damage and eventually die. So we're going to save a couple of these Vindicators because there's a chance that in future we'll be able to use them for other stuff in this series. Anyway, moving on, we're also here to find a few other guys, namely, not these baby zombies. We do not want these baby zombies here. Hi, fellas. Hello. Some of these wool statues will appear in some of the rooms, and it used to be kind of speculated that these would have something in the middle of them, but I'm pretty sure they don't, unless that's been changed recently. A lot of these will just be kind of wool statues that don't really serve any kind of purpose. This one seems to be holding some kind of magic wand, or maybe a gold shovel, I don't know. Oh, speaking of things holding shovels, we got a zombie walking in here. There's another Vindicator waiting to be trapped. Let's see if we can get him in this corner. Good work. All right, let's pop these behind him, put one on top of there. You can still place dirt blocks above carpet like that, and that will trap him very easily. So the carpets being around is actually a significant advantage when you're dealing with these guys. But that is Vindicator number 2 trapped. I might actually see if I can craft some shears and take down some of these wool sculptures, because that would actually make a kind of interesting source of wool, and it would save me harvesting a bunch more wool from the sheep that I've got back at my base. And as I mentioned before, the layout of these mansions is randomized and procedurally generated, which means you'll probably never encounter the same place twice. This is kind of a mass storage room that never really has anything in the chests. You can check them all you want, but I don't think there will be anything in there. I usually just check them in case there's something in there, in case Mojang has updated things and changed the way these mansions generate, but yeah, there's nothing much in there at all. And these used to be double chests as well, but since 1.13 has allowed you to place individual chests side by side, they seem to have separated separated out like that. You'll find a lot of the rooms don't have a great deal of exciting stuff in. You've got rooms like this kind of flower shrine. There's nothing like underneath the floorboards or anything like that. It's all pretty standard stuff. There's another Vindicator waiting over here. I think I will kill this guy this time, just to give you an example of quite how hard they hit. Yeah, there we go. That guy really took on my shield. And the fun thing about axes versus shields is that when you're attacked with an axe and you're blocking with a shield, it can actually stun your shield and you won't be able to raise it again. So if you come in here with a shield, it's going to be kind of necessary to block some of the damage occasionally, but make sure you are prepared to fight, because you will have to fight before long. This little section here has a couple of doors wired up with redstone that you can kind of automatically open and close with this lever. There's nothing much stored in here. It's meant to kind of be a prison sort of area of the Woodland Mansion. Now there is a kind of hidden staircase headed up here, and I wonder what could be at the end of this. There might be a chest or something like that. It's an MC Escher style maze going on here. I wonder where this is going to lead. I've not encountered many Woodland Mansions with these. There we go. We've got another diamond hoe, a record, a music disc there, a bit more gunpowder, which I'll definitely take so I can turn it back into fireworks. Let's take the record with us. We haven't actually got many music discs in this series, so it'll be fun to have that. Let's collect all of this string together. There's things like beetroot seeds, melon seeds, wheat, and that kind of stuff. We can leave all of that in here. I think I'll probably drop the spider eyes in here as well, because I have so many spider eyes at my spawner now. But yeah, occasionally you will find these little kind of staircase mazes thrown in there, and there's not really much of a maze to it. You just kind of follow the path around, but it is quite rare to find one of those. In the last few Woodland Mansions I've raided, haven't had one, so that's actually pretty fun. Before I head on upstairs, I'm going to take out one of these shulker boxes where I'm pretty sure I have some space. We've got some in the ender pearl thing, and I'm going to put in some of the more valuable stuff I found here, like the emeralds that I actually had from trading. I'm going to keep this golden apple on me just in case we need it, and I guess we can keep the rest of this. None of this is particularly valuable stuff. I don't mind too much if I lose any of that, give or take the tools and stuff, obviously. But I mean, stuff that we can throw out of our inventory if we need to create a little bit more space. Now, coming up here to the second floor, this is where we will start to find the evokers, the second type of illager, and one of the reasons that we are here, because evokers have some very special drops. And unlike the Vindicators, there isn't really a reason to trap the evokers. They don't serve much of a purpose. They can't kind of be name tagged and kind of used in mob farms like that. It is possible to create farms with them, as some people have made like iron farms that use evokers to kill the iron golems as they spawn, but that's not necessarily what you have to do. It's just something people have done in the past just to prove that it's possible. And so, yeah, we're not going to worry too much about saving the evokers. We're going to kill all of them, and we should usually find 2 or 3 of them up here on this floor. I think we'll probably run into 3 total, and much like the Vindicators, you can find them by the very annoyed sounding noises they're making. Yes, there is a giant statue of a cat in this room. Don't ask me why. There we go. We heard an evoker murmuring, and it should be in one of these rooms around here. They're usually in some of the larger rooms. This one has a kind of fighting ring in the middle of it, which, oh, this zombie is coming down to fight us. Fair enough. The new challenger emerges. Enter the ring with me, my friend. Let us dance, you and I. Nope, apparently he's not interested. All right, I'll take care of you outside of the ring then. There we go. I win by default, I think. Let's head up here and see if there's a chest up here, because I think occasionally you will find loot chests on these little balconies. Yes, there's one. Fantastic. Let's quickly check that we're not going to get ambushed. Another golden apple. Fantastic. And even more gunpowder. We're going to be well set up for our trip home now. Let's see, moving on around the corner. We haven't spotted any evokers yet, but we've got a creeper here that we can take care of. Let's see if one of them is here in the library. We will know very quickly if he is. It looks like we've just got another couple of creepers to contend with. Whoa, that guy got the drop on me a little bit. That guy really exploded. Well, I guess now we have a quick way of getting between floors, but now we've left a nice hole in the floor. Let's see if there's anything else to be found in this library room. I don't think we've got an evoker in here. Nope, looks like there's just a couple of dark spaces behind the bookshelves that we can continue to light up. Next room, yet another library, and once again, these would be a really great source of books in much the same way that libraries in strongholds are. Oh, hello!
Yes,
Spider
please.
just chilling up here by the window. If you need books and you don't feel like finding another stronghold, this is a good place to go. Obviously, it takes a good deal of finding itself, but yeah, the extra bookshelves will not go amiss. Why do these creepers like hanging around in libraries so much? There's really not that much here for them to read. The only letter in their dictionary is S. I can't understand it. Well, I have now been around the entire perimeter of this mansion, and I don't see any evokers here on the second floor, which means they must all be upstairs on the 3rd floor. And again, that's quite rare. I've not seen that happen particularly often. Let's take care of the creeper behind the stairs. Don't want any more nasty surprises when we come back down. And up here, if the subtitles at least are to be believed, we are guaranteed to find some evokers. Yes, there they are. See that guy on the right-hand side whose coat looks slightly different? That right there is an evoker, and they are best taken out at range before they spot you if possible. But I'm going to get up close and personal with this one just to show you what he does. Now, when he starts to target you, he's going to raise his hands and he's going to start trying to cast a spell, and the spell will summon things, and it's going to be very, very dangerous for all of us. Got a couple of Vindicators hanging out in this room to the left as well. I'm going to try and get their attention first so I can trap both of them. Here we go. Let's get up onto another pillar here. Oh, that was close. They almost came for me then. Let's see if we can trap them both in here. Looks like we can get one of them, maybe. Oh, they're definitely teaming up, aren't they? All right, we've got one of them. That's you taken care of. Now you come around here. Perfect. Oh, they're so easy to bait into these little corners. I don't know if we'll need this many Vindicators in total, but it's probably worth saving them nonetheless. There we go. That guy's fully trapped in now. And now we can deal with his friend who has just popped out of here. I did not realize there were 3 of them in that room. And even though I'm wearing like almost a full set of diamond armor, these guys still hit really, really hard. Once again, I'm going to take a second here to dump some stuff into my ender chest. Let's take out the shulker box and throw in the emeralds. All right, I think that will do. Now let's take on this evoker. The evokers has gone around the corner. Let's see if we can... Oh, and there's an evoker in here as well. Oh gosh, I didn't spot him. Right, well now we have to deal with Vexes, which are a very, very dangerous mob. They are hostile, they are flying, they have little swords, they will do a ton of damage, and they can phase through blocks, which is a pretty much unique trait for these creatures. Nothing else in the game does that, and so they become very, very difficult to handle. They are probably best attacked at range with a bow, because if they get up close, they will attack you pretty hard. But yeah, you need to be very, very quick at taking care of them. After a while, they will eventually just die. Like, if once they've been summoned, they have a very limited lifespan, but it's usually best to take them out as quickly as possible. There's another one flying around protecting that evoker. Evokers also have a close range attack where they will summon spikes in the floor. These kind of like alligator mouths will pop out of blocks and attack you, but the Vexes are kind of the worst thing about this whole process, and I need to get away because 1 or 2 more hits from them will probably take care of me pretty quickly. So in order to avoid the Vexes, it's usually a great idea to take care of the evoker with a bow from a distance like so, and he will drop something that is going to be very precious to us. There come the Vexes at last. Yeah, you need to be very, very accurate with a bow to take care of these guys. If they are glowing red, it means that they're targeting you, so if you see them doing that, probably best to switch to your sword and take them out as quickly as possible. These guys haven't spotted me quite yet, so we can probably bullseye them all with a bow. Nice. I'm shooting well today. I like it. And this is what we have come here for. This is the prize that we wanted from these evokers in the first place. This is a Totem of Undying, probably one of the rarest items in all of Minecraft, and these are rare for a reason, because if you hold one in your hand, whether it's your offhand or your main hand, and you die, the totem will save you from death. It won't save you from drowning in lava. For example, if you're underneath a lava lake, and then the totem saves you from taking that last heart of damage, but you're still under the lava lake, you're still going to take some more damage and die. But the Totems of Undying will save you from, say, like if you fall off a cliff, it will save you from that last bit of full damage and make sure that you stay alive. The Totem of Undying will be consumed when you do that, though. So they are very valuable items and they are very easily lost. Now that I've been able to introduce all of these evokers to you, I'm probably going to start taking them out at a distance because it is a lot easier than dealing with them up close. I've got 2 Totems of Undying now, and those are definitely going straight in the ender chest as soon as I can be confident that there are no more Vexes coming after me. Nope, I think that's probably going to be fine. So let's throw the emeralds and the totems in there. And these are really valuable items. It's not like you tend to use them all that much, but it's always nice to have them around, and they make for quite interesting treasure. They might have more use in a PvP kind of context, to be holding a Totem of Undying when somebody else is attacking you or something like that would probably be a good idea, but in the meantime, it's just kind of cool to have them. It's cool to know that if we wanted to defy death at some point in our Minecraft series, then we could. And it definitely seems like all of the Illagers have congregated up here because there are so many of them up here at the top of the house. I can just see like Vindicators and Evokers everywhere I turn. And there's a creeper in here, apparently. We'll take care of him. It's surprising because usually creepers are scared of cats. But yeah, no, there's an evoker down there as well. Okay, kind of back up a little bit from him. We will try and see if we can trap a couple more of those Vindicators, though, because having an extra bunch of those around will be kind of nice. Hey, fellas, come get me. Oh, and there's a creeper there as well. Oh, gosh. I am tempting fate today, apparently. Here we go. That's right. You guys come over here. You stay away. Thank you. And let's see if we can block these guys in using the same strategy we did before. Come on, over here, this way. There we go. Yes, okay, he's trapped. Now, what about his friend? Come around here, you. Yeah, I can see you. Has he not seen me? He's fixated on this wall, apparently. Let's break down the wall and see if he comes over. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's trap you next to your friend. One more Vindicator around the corner here, and there was definitely an evoker over here by the cat statue. So let's see if we can lure this guy out without attracting his friend. Oh, had to give him a safety punch there, knock him back a little bit. Ouch! Ouch, not good, not good. Run away. Okay, now is the time to fly down this staircase. Oh, okay, I think we're in the clear. I think I need to eat something. See, I'm down to like half my health already. If you don't come in here with the diamond chest plate on, you are very, very open to attack. Here we go. Let's bring you down to here. I usually trap them up against these walls if I can, because it makes it really obvious to see where they are. Did that guy just jump to hit me? They can't normally do that. Right, you seem pretty keen on staying there. So there you go, buddy. You're locked in. And much as it would be kind of great to name tag one of these guys Johnny, considering the day I am having, I kind of don't want to risk it, because they go swinging for everything. Now, where is that last evoker? I know he's in here somewhere. I can hear him muttering. Yep, there he is. He's on top of the cat. Well, we need to have a pitched battle on top of this cat. Let's see if we can get the drop on him like so. Ha! Got him in the head. Yes, there we go. Now die. Get him up close. Fantastic. Well, now the Vexes are the only thing we have left to take care of. Thankfully, they don't have too much health, so usually a swing with a sword or a hit with a bow should take care of them, but oh, there's so many of them and they hit so hard. I think we've taken care of those guys, and we got ourselves a third totem of Undying, so we can proudly display those somewhere in the base at this point. It is nice to have them. These awesome rare items are always a pleasure to collect. Now, I wonder if there are going to be any illagers left after the absolute onslaught of them we've just had. It looks like we are coming to the end of the mansion here. This is the top floor. It's the smallest of the 3 floors, so you usually won't find that many of them. And I think the noises that you can hear in the background is just the ones that we've already trapped in the hallway. So I think that is that. For the most part, they've got a little meeting room up here as well. So many of the rooms of the Woodland Mansion are interesting and unique, so it's kind of fun to explore these anyway. And some people even like to completely take out all of the rooms inside here. You're left with a massive, vast, open, but ultimately sheltered space that you can turn into a base and fit all kinds of automatic farms and stuff in. I've seen plenty of examples of people doing that, and it always seems like a good time. So if you know where a Woodland Mansion is, it's not been set on fire already, and you feel like you can clear out the inhabitants, then by all means make one of these places your base. But there we go, we've made it to the exit, and I think that is going to be it for this episode of the Minecraft Survival Guide. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to leave a like on the episode if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to see more. And I'll see
Even
you
need
guys
dark
soon.
oaks
Take care.
happens.
Bye for now. Hello everyone, my name is PixelRiffs and welcome back to the Minecraft Survival Guide. I hope you are having a great day. Today we are right after we have fought the dragon, we are back at the stronghold, and I think the first thing I want to do is head back to the farmstead and do some enchanting, because I have 70 whole levels in the little green bar down there, 70 levels from our dragon fight last time around, and I think we are probably going to do some enchanting with those just in case the worst should happen and I happen to die on the way around the end, because we're going to be going back to the end and exploring a little bit now that the dragon is taken care of and we have the freedom to look around. And I'll be telling you some cool stuff about the end. We will also be heading out to the outer end islands in order to find, hopefully, our first end city of this world. So I'm going to head over to the farmstead. Let's do a little bit of enchanting, maybe a little bit of repairing of my tools as well, and we'll see how we get on after that. Here we are back again. Let's get out of the rain and into the nice, warm, cozy environment of our house. Now, we've got a couple of resources we can probably put away at this point. I might actually leave the end stone in here, but I'm going to keep this cobblestone on me. We'll bring, let's say, 2 stacks. We may as well drop the rest off in here. We'll bring the wood and stuff as well. We probably won't need the pumpkin in the end now, so I think I will probably put that away. That's mainly just for safety during the Ender Dragon fight. The rest of the time, I think I'll be able to do without it. Likewise, we can probably leave the iron bars and the ladders somewhere in here. Let's drop those off in the wooden stuff chest there, and I guess the iron bars can probably go in here with the more utilitarian stuff like iron doors, rails, tools, that kind of thing. The slow falling potion I may actually keep with me, and the dragon's probably going to pop in the potion chest. But yeah, the slow falling might actually prove a little useful later on. The swiftness we can put away in here. That looks good to me. We'll keep the ender pearls on us. Now, for the exciting stuff, because we get to enchant a lot of gear. I've already got my Fortune 3 pickaxe and my Efficiency 4 backup axe in there. We could promote that to Efficiency 5, or I could try for an axe with Unbreaking 3. A lot of different options here. For a start, let's take a quick look at the diamonds we've got. 37 of those. Let's see if we need to upgrade any of these. You know what? Aside from mending, I think we're basically good here. The only thing the helmet needs is Aqua Affinity, which we might even be able to get on a book or two here and there. So I think we're probably better off making tools, maybe trying for a Silk Touch pickaxe or a Silk Touch shovel, something glorious like that. That sounds like a good idea. And remember, anytime we get an efficiency enchantment in the tools here, or an unbreaking enchantment, for example, that's going to apply to all of our tools. So if we end up going for an unbreaking shovel, I already have one of those, so that's not going to be too much of a problem. Likewise, the unbreaking 3 pickaxe, I think I'll probably try for an axe in that case. I should be able to get unbreaking 3 on it. Chances are we might even get efficiency 4 as well. Let's find out, shall we? Let's drop an axe in here and see what we get. Enchantment number 1. Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. My brand new axe, I think. Although I could always combine those two to get Efficiency 5, but you don't really need Efficiency 5 on axes. Efficiency 4 is quite good enough for chopping logs, so I guess we will probably put that in here for now next to the fully repaired one, just so we can have that as a backup. Let's see what that's done to the table. Let's see if it's given us, a Fortune 2 pickaxe. That's not terrible, especially if it gets combined with some other enchants. And it's going to be Fortune 2 on a shovel as well, which I don't want because I don't want flint for anything. Let's see what we get on books. I have another Efficiency 4 book saved up in here as well. Sweeping Edge 3. That's interesting. That's one we don't have on the sword yet, which only has looting and sharpness. So maybe we'll give that a go. Got Efficiency 3 as well. It's not going to apply to the sword, but that's not bad. Sweeping Edge actually increases the effectiveness of the sweep attack that you do with the sword. Remember, if you attack an entity with a sword, let's see if there's anything out here that we can use this on as an example. Okay, let's do this to the cows. I feel sorry for the poor cows. They have been sadly a little mistreated. But if we swipe at them, you see that swipe animation in front of me there with the sword. And this cow is deciding to run around a little bit crazy. So there we go. Let's put him out of his misery. Poor chap. The sword sweeping attack actually does less damage to anything that is not the primary thing you're trying to attack. If it hits anything else either side of it, it's going to do slightly less damage. What Sweeping Edge does is increase the damage that does by a certain percentage up until the point where if it's at Sweeping Edge 3, it does, I think, exactly the same amount of damage to anything surrounding the main target of your attack. So that's a pretty useful thing to put on a sword. We're going to leave it in there for right now because repairs often cost more than enchantments, which means that it's a lot better to enchant stuff until you get to about level 30, and then you can use the remaining levels for repairs. An Unbreaking 3 pickaxe doesn't sound too bad. We also have Protection 3 on a book. That's going to be a very useful one to have in the bank, shall we say. Let's maybe go for another Unbreaking 3 Efficiency 4 pickaxe. Okay, good. That means we can combine one of those with the Fortune 3 enchanted one and have a full Unbreaking Efficiency and Fortune pickaxe. That's not bad at all. I wonder what we'll have on here. Oh, Impaling. That's an enchantment that only counts for tridents, which we do not have yet, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Let's take a look at this shovel in here. You know what? We might go for an Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3 shovel. Well, okay, so that's definitely a gravel maker. It's unfortunate that we got a Fortune 3 shovel, ironically enough. But you know what? We might still find a good use for that. Do you remember that I said Fortune actually counts towards other blocks as well? Like, it counts towards leaf blocks when you're looking for getting more saplings and stuff like that. So if we have a hard time getting saplings to drop out of, say, a dark oak tree or a jungle tree, one of the ones that has slightly less chance for saplings to drop, that Fortune 3 shovel could essentially be like our sapling, you know, our sapling grinder, our sapling getting machine. So I think I'll put that in there for now. We're not going to use that Fortune 3 shovel a whole lot, but there we go. Let's take a quick look at the iron pickaxe to see if we maybe get a silk touch on that. Nope, efficiency 4 on that one. Not to worry. Let's see what else we can do in terms of tools. We could always try enchanting another fishing rod as well. That might not be a bad idea. We can get unbreaking on that. At this point, I can do whatever I want with these levels. They're 55 levels. It's not going to be too bad. Riptide is a fun one to have. That's another trident enchantment, but you never know. We might end up getting a trident at some point in the near future, so let's give that a try. Fire protection, aqua affinity we can use for our helmet. That's absolutely perfect. Another sweeping edge? Not too keen on that one. I guess we could always make another sword and see if we get something that we can combine here. Maybe an unbreaking. Oh, fire aspect is not a bad thing to have either. Fire aspect basically sets whatever you're attacking on fire, which is a nice, easy one. It's not my favorite. Oh. Well, that's kind of put this sword into a bit of a niche, hasn't it? Bane of Arthropods is more accurately probably the bane of my life. This is an enchantment that only affects arthropods, which are spiders and silverfish. I think that's it. I think, oh, maybe endermites as well, which are basically a variant of silverfish that you get occasionally when you throw an enderpearl. That's not the sword I wanted. Game, you've let me down. I wonder what else we might get out of here, though. So maybe we'll keep that one around. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but hey, maybe if we make a spider farm at some point, that's going to not only do more damage to spiders, probably one-shot them, it's also going to set them on fire if they survive. So I guess that's not too terrible. There we go. That's what we want. Silk Touch on an enchanted book. Just by itself, fantastic. Absolutely perfect. Down to 35 levels now. Let's see if we can just get a couple of nice, easy enchants here. Luck of the Sea on another fishing rod with Lure 3 and Unbreaking 3. The best fishing rod we could have possibly got out of this enchanting table. And maybe a Smite 4 to double up on our Smite 5 with Looting 2 as well. That's a real stroke of luck. Okay, very cool. Very cool. So sadly, we didn't get any Unbreaking books in that. So some of the gear I have, which doesn't have Unbreaking yet, we'll have to wait to get that until we have a few more levels. But that's really not a bad haul from that little enchanting session. I feel pretty happy with that ultimately. We got another Protection 3 book in there as well. And now it's time to start combining some of these for the best possible gear we could get. So let's add the Sweeping Edge to the sword first of all. Let's see if we can pop that on here. Where did that go? There we go. 7 levels for that. Okay, not too bad. I guess we'll take it. That's our Looting 3, Sharpness 4, and Sweeping Edge Sword. We'll save the Smite and Looting book in here next to the Smite Sword, wherever that ended up. Did that go in the Ender chest in the end? Yeah, it did. I think we'll leave that in here for now, but that's already got Unbreaking 3 on it, so that's not terrible either. We'll pop those together in there so that we remember to combine those at a later date. Next up, we have Silk Touch to go on one of these pickaxes. I think we'll go on the on this one, on the one that hasn't got any durability lost on it yet. That's a Silk Touch pickaxe for 4 additional levels spent on it. Very, very good. I'm happy with that now. Let's see. We had another Power 4 Flame and Unbreaking book, which is probably not going to double up with this one. We've already got Unbreaking on it, and I don't really want Flame on my bow right now, so we'll just keep that to one side. Aqua Affinity can go on this helmet, and that will allow us to break blocks underwater as fast as we would on land, so that's perfect. We will add that for a few extra levels. And finally, I think we can upgrade either the helmet or the diamond leggings to have protection for. I think the leggings. The leggings need a little bit of love. Show some love to your legs. There we go. We've got another 5 levels gone, and leggings all good to go. And that's not bad. I think we did really well out of that little enchanting session. I'm very glad we did it. And now I'm going to put away the raw beef and steak here, and then we can get on with raiding the end. Here Here we are back at the stronghold, and let me show you part of the reason I was so happy to get myself a Silk Touch pickaxe at long last is because I'm actually now able to pick up this ender chest. I've got my Silk Touch pickaxe on me, all I need to do is break it, and I can pick that up. Normally, if you break an ender chest with anything except a Silk Touch pickaxe, it turns back into obsidian, so that is a very good reason to have a Silk Touch pickaxe on you. Now, I'm actually going to quickly combine 2 shields here to get the durability back on those a little bit. You'll notice, as usual, we get a little bit of extra durability from combining those two, and pretty soon, judging by the development of Minecraft right now, you're not going to be able to do that in your inventory anymore. You're going to need a grindstone, but we'll talk about snapshots and other in-development features of Minecraft in another video. Now is not the time. Now is the time we go to the end, and the fact that we can take an ender chest with us is going to really help on our adventure. Jump in with me. Whoop. And we're in. Now, as you can see, we've spawned here on the obsidian platform as usual. I can hop up into the end, and of course, the dragon is defeated. We don't have to worry too much about the dragon anymore, and all of these endermen are just kind of standing around wondering what to do now that they've got their home back from the dragon. Our mission today is to use this gateway to travel out to the far end islands and to look for an end city. Now, we're quite lucky in that this gateway has spawned over land. Normally, these things will spawn out over the void a little bit, and let me briefly tell you something about this dimension that we didn't get to cover in the last video because I was so intent on fighting the dragon. Down there, that purple kind of blackness that you see all around us, that is actually the void. In the end, unlike the overworld and the nether, there is no bedrock at the bottom of the world to stop you falling through into the infinite void. In the end, if you fall off these islands at all, you are dead. There is no coming back from it. Or, well, you can't come back from it without using creative mode, at least right now. And we don't have any kind of means of flight to escape that. You can maybe get lucky and throw an ender pearl onto the land, but you have to be very, very lucky because the void will kill you quite quickly if you fall into it. So be aware that the utmost thing we have to remember is not to fall off these islands at any point. But anyway, we have a gateway in front of us, and to get up there, we're probably just going to pillar up with cobblestone for the moment. In future, it will probably help us to set up a ladder and a little platform up here, or at least make a nice little staircase or something like that so that we can get up to this. But the main thing right now is just to make sure that we can access it and to not look at any endermen in the process. So I'm actually lay down a couple of torches to make sure they don't spawn up here while I'm trying to do this. Now, as you can see, this little gateway over here is a single block of the same kind of portal material that the portal in the end of the island, or the portal that takes you to the end in the first place, is made out of. And normally, the players are 2 blocks high, so you cannot get into this. The main thing you need to do is get an ender pearl and throw it directly through this. Now, occasionally this does not work, and I think maybe it might be something to do with being on a multiplayer server. So let's try this for the first time in a single player world and see if it lets us go through the portal. Nope, it didn't work. Okay, so that is an interesting one. It has just thrown an ender pearl into the void, but do not worry, if you throw an ender pearl into the void, then it doesn't have the same effect. What I might try and do is throw this through another time and try and aim for the bedrock block on the back there, so that the player, as a player, we actually end up inside the portal, like so. There we go. And it's going to look a little bit scary for a minute because, yep, there we go. We've just landed. That's weird. I think it threw 2 there by mistake. But anyway, we have gone through the void via that teleportation portal, and we have ended up on the end's outer islands. And this is a very different place to the central island. There is a ring of these islands all around the center of the end. If we hit F3 to look at our coordinates here, we are 20 blocks off of center in the X direction, but 1,000 blocks off center in the Z direction. And actually, if you were to bridge out from the central end island at any point, you would end up in these islands, even if you hadn't beaten the dragon. So it is not necessary to beat the dragon to generate these islands, but it is usually a good idea to do so that your trip back can be possible, and so that you get one of these portals and it makes the whole experience a lot easier. You don't need to bring several thousand blocks of cobblestone to bridge out here with or anything like that. So these places are more or less desolate landscapes. There is a lot of endstone, there are still a lot of endermen, and there are these tall purple plants. These are chorus plants, and we're going to be harvesting a few of these as we come through. We're not going to get a huge amount of them, but once you break the bottom of one of these, the whole thing falls down as these chorus fruit, and then you get attacked by an enderman for some reason. Excuse me, I'm trying to do a tutorial here. Do you mind? I'm trying to explain what chorus fruit are, and you seem intent on attacking me, sir. Well, I can take your pearls. That's fine. Sorry about that, folks. He seemed like he was going to wreck our video there for a second. So chorus fruit can turn into popped chorus fruit if you smelt them in a furnace, which allows you to craft them into purple blocks, which are another building material we can use. We'll see a lot more purple blocks in a minute, hopefully, because that's what the end cities are made of. We're looking for a giant structure out here made out of purple blocks and end stone bricks, which you can actually make yourself if you grab 4 of these and put them together in a 2x2 crafting interface like so. You end up with end stone bricks. By knocking off these larger bulbs of the chorus fruit, you get these chorus flowers, which can be planted on end stone anywhere you like, back in the overworld if you choose, and you can end up growing them yourself, which means a renewable supply of purple blocks once you have a decent smelting operation for these chorus fruit. I don't tend to build with them all that much, but it's actually worth grabbing some while you're here. Now, on to our main event, on to the main thing we need to do, and it's going to involve a lot of exploring, because these end cities, as you can tell from standing here and looking around, there doesn't seem to be one within range of my field of view here. I'm not seeing one on the horizon anywhere, which means we will definitely need to go exploring. And they are tall, towering structures. They are very difficult to miss. They don't look like a regular Minecraft village where there are a bunch of flat buildings kind of spread out over an area. They are nice, tall towers that will be very difficult to miss. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time running around in the end in this episode, and I might cut a fair amount of it out because it will involve a lot of traveling. However, for the folks at home who are using this seed, using the seed that I've linked in the description, you will be able to find the same end cities that I do, and I will make sure to show you the coordinates, not least because it will help me to get back there if I need to go back there in future. The one thing you'll notice about the end islands is that they are spread out quite far, and you will need to bridge out over the void or occasionally throw an ender pearl to a neighboring island if you want to travel around. And that is going to be a tricky proposition sometimes because these islands can generate quite far apart. The main thing I would recommend is that if you're traveling between them, do as much bridging as you possibly can. Don't rely on throwing an ender pearl until you're confident with it, because occasionally, instead of hitting the top of a block, an ender pearl might hit the side of a block, which will mean you fall if there's nothing below you. And if you end up hitting the side of the island and falling into the void, that's a real problem, because that means you lose all of your items and you have to start back from square one, and there's no chance of recovering your gear because there's no way of getting anything back from the void. So remember, respect the void and you will be fine. So let's move on. Let's take a quick look around here. Let's see if our new position has given us any vantage on any of those end cities that are out there. It seems unlikely at this stage. We haven't really traveled all that far quite yet. So travel over land as much as you possibly can in the end, where you can, because that will end up... you won't end up using quite so many resources. You won't need to kill quite so many endermen for ender pearls. But as you can tell, you are surrounded by endermen here. So if you need any more ender pearls, they are quite easy to get hold of, provided you just use the little dugout trick, place down a bucket of water so they can't walk into the water, or just use your sword and shield tactics if you feel like having a bit of a fight. While we're exploring around here, I should also take a moment to point out that I've come back here basically right after fighting the dragon, and if you are low on resources for any reason, if you are low on food or maybe low on arrows or anything like that, I would recommend traveling home and making sure you have enough food or enough other stuff to bring back with you, because these trips out through the end, as you can tell, can take a little while before you actually stumble across an end city that you can raid. So it's very important to make sure you are well equipped for one of these trips. Now, there is a source of food out here, despite how desolate the landscape is and the fact that endermen don't really drop anything that you can eat. There is a source of food, and that is the chorus fruit. Unfortunately, chorus fruit has a weird side effect in that if you eat it, it teleports you, and it won't ever teleport you to anywhere dangerous, but just make sure you stay aware of your surroundings, because you never know when the void could be a few steps away. So I recommend standing still while you eat this stuff, and only eat it when you absolutely have to. Bring some steak, it's a lot safer. This gap over here is one that I'm not super confident in my ability to ender pearl over. I think I could probably make that, but on occasion my ender pearl skills have deserted me. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm holding down shift so hard right now, is bridge out to this little expanse of island over here, and I'm going to do that very, very carefully. Now, when you're bridging out like this, one other important thing to remember is not to look up too suddenly. If you have to look up for any reason, if you need to maybe give your hand a rest or something like that, make sure you walk a couple of steps, just let go of the mouse a little bit, but try not to lose focus here, and try not to look up immediately, because if you look up directly at an Enderman, they are going to come and attack you.
I don't think it will
and
either.
standing on a one-wide bridge of cobblestone out over the void like this is a very dangerous position to be in. You don't want to be attacked and lose your balance on these things. You don't want to get knocked into the void by an Enderman. That is the last thing we want right now. So be very, very careful. You can also place torches on these bridges to make sure that Endermen don't spawn here, but that's not going to stop them walking onto these or teleporting onto them or anything like that. So you've got to make sure that you are very, very careful with this stuff. Now, we have just about made it. It's always the most nerve-wracking thing bridging out over the void like that, but you get used to it after a while, so do not worry. Let's see. There was one thing that I spotted on this island that I definitely wanted to come over to, even if it doesn't lead us to an end city ultimately. There is a return portal here. Now, anytime you spot one of these while you're in the outer end islands, no matter whether or not it's the one you came through in the first place, I recommend taking the coordinates of it, because this is a ticket back to the central island once you're done here. If you need to get back to the island at any point, find one of these. If you can, find the closest one that you can find and chuck an ender pearl into it, and you'll head back to the main island. And that's going to be very important to keep track of as we venture further out into the end, because we will need a way to get back to the central island very quickly. Finally, after so much looking, it has been about half an hour since the last clip, and I finally managed to make it to a city. It looks like quite a small one from here, but at least
Are we able to sleep? Because I'm getting killed by them phantoms. Sure.
Hey YouTube, this is Gamer Corey, and if you want to learn how to build an automatic melon or pumpkin farm like the one that is currently behind me, stay tuned because we're going to get started. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started with this build. For the most part, everything that you can see down below is everything that you're going to need for this automatic melon or pumpkin farm. So let's get started. I'm going to go ahead and build this up just a little bit just because I'm going to show you how to build it with a minecart system first. So let's go ahead and go up 1, and then we're going to go basically 8. So we just need to make basically a 3x8 platform, and that's 6, 7, 8, right like so. Perfect. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to put another row in the back here, like that. And then we're going to put our dirt in the front of that. That's where everything is going to grow. Now we need our water source, so I'm going to go ahead and come up here. I'm going to build this up just a couple. And we're going to go ahead and throw our bucket there. And we're going to go ahead and throw our stone back like so. There is our water source on that side. We're going to do the same on this side. And like so. Bucket of water in, stone, there we go. And water sources do go out 4 blocks. I've seen a lot of other people kind of make other designs that only go out 2. But this farm is expandable because you could put another series down here and then this just be the middle of it. So basically a series of 4 or a series of 8, however you want to count it, 8 blocks. So every other one, we're going to go a non-sticky piston. Not sticky. No, not sticky. Alright, so then we got to come around the other side here, and we're going to go ahead and put our observers on the back side like that. Now, what we need to do is we need to get our hoppers in here. If you want to have them all running one way, that's perfectly fine. It is completely up to you. Make sure that you are shift-clicking when you do this, because we don't want to accidentally open up our hopper. And what we're going to do is we're going to have this one come off to the side here like this. Like that. There we go. So that we can do if we want, we can go ahead and put our chest. Wabam. Perfect. Now that we got that finished, we have one thing left to do, and that is to come along the back side here. And we're gonna run redstone along the entire front. Or along the entire back. So what that's gonna do is when the piston or when the observers detect it, it will send a signal down. The entire system, and it will push everything out. I've already set the tick count up to 500, so we're gonna go ahead and watch this thing work here in just a moment. We're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a hoe. So we're gonna go ahead and pull this out real quick like that, and then we're gonna plant our seeds in front of the observers. There we go. Now it's gonna be a little bit noisy because the plants are currently growing. So once we get a melon here in just a moment. The other thing that I like to do before it happens, and you can see that the pistons did fire it in there, and there's 3 pieces of melons. So this will take a little bit more time because I have set the tick count up a lot higher, so having a bigger farm is going to be a lot more beneficial for you. So we got 27. So I'm just going to go ahead and change this back to normal. So this is normal. I put these 2 stone pieces on the side here so that when it does push, it pushes it into the hopper. There's been a few times where it pushes it onto the edges, especially this one down here. And sometimes you'll have it sitting in front of the observer or in front of the pistons, but sometimes if it's in front of the pistons, it'll push again when the next observer updates. So there we go. We got 55 melon slices from this farm, and you can extend it really however far you want. I mean, you can have it miles and miles of systems if you want. You could change out the hoppers for other things if you would like. You could use a water stream that would flow down into a hopper. You could really do whatever you want. I like hoppers. It seems to collect the best, in my opinion. But water is obviously cheaper, and you don't have to worry about all this iron, because this is a lot here. Cause you got chest iron. I mean, that's 8 chests and probably a stack of iron just there, and then whatever the cost of the observers just to get melons. So that's a little expensive, but not too bad. So what I want to do here is I'm going to show you how to create a mine cart system that I'm going to have attached to mine in our survival world. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here. We're going to grab ourselves a hopper. We need a repeater. We need a comparator, some redstone dust. We need a torch. And then we need some rails. So we're going to go powered and then not powered. And then we're going to get ourselves a mine chest, whatever you want to call it. Minecart chest. There we go. So we're going to get rid of this thing right here. We're going to go ahead and collect our melons. That way we can throw in them later. What we're going to do is this hopper is going to be facing down like that. All right, so what we're going to do is the other thing that we're going to need is that I forgot to do earlier is let's grab our rails later. We need to have a stopping point. All right, so that's going to be our stopping point for our rail system. So what's going to happen, and you can have this really however you want this to work. So this is just a quick example of what I would do. So we're going to have a power rail there. Obviously, it's not powered because there's nothing to detect what's going on. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a comparator on the top of this stone here. And when that gets an update, this thing will turn on. So what I'm going to do is I'll show you that real quick. Let's go ahead and throw a couple pieces in there. And comparator is now turned on because there are some slices in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to dig underneath there. And we're going to put power into that power rail. So we need a repeater there. And we need redstone dust. And then what we need is a block. Oh, I'm sorry. We need the repeater actually goes here. I'm used to digging it down in my worlds. I'm sorry about that. And we're going to go... Okay, I got a redstone dust. And then we're going to put a block here, which I can do with the hoppers. We're going to do that there. And then we need a torch there. So when basically what's going to happen is when that is out, it's going to turn into a powered rail. So that works really nice for us. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get rid of that power rail for now. And then we'll put the power rail back down. There we go. Perfect. So that is our starting system. It's going to stop and basically collect all the items and then send it along the way. Now, the only bad thing with this design right here is if the minecart is completely full, it won't ever leave the station as long as there's items sitting in here. So if this farm is huge and it's constantly getting melons, then you could have a little bit of a problem. All right, so we're just gonna send our minecart down a little bit. We'll replace this one with torch here. And let's just grab a block and then power rail there. And then let's just send it. Oh, let's say what's about here. All right, so now we need to unload it. So the next thing we gotta do is put another power rail. and then we're gonna put another block here. So I'm just gonna use a grass block to stop this for now. I know it's a little ugly, but you'll have to forgive me for that. So what we need to do is we need to figure out what it needs to be dropping into. So we're gonna do a hopper. So let's go ahead and actually grab a hopper and some stone, like so. Okay, so hopper is going down. We're gonna run it basically into a chest over there. So a chest will go here at some point. Let's replace that. All right, so we got that right there. We need the power rail on top. What we need is the comparator below. And we're gonna go ahead and put our stone like that, okay? So, what we need is we need a piece of dust there. I was gonna say glowstone dust there, redstone dust, and there we go. So what's gonna happen?
I'm just doing something quickly, and I will.
Why is this not working? Oh, sorry. I gotta put it on top. There we go. Oh, and I need it. So not on the side of the block, but in the middle, and now it's powered. So what's gonna happen is when that chest comes down here and it detects that there's something in this system, it's gonna send it back. What's gonna power up, but as soon as it detects that there is something in it, it's gonna stop. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and throw some slices in here. So let's just throw 16 in for now. So now you can see that it's unpowered, and then when it's all done, it's gonna send it down to this one, and it will detect that there's something in there, and it's going to turn off the system, and it's going to put it down into the hoppers here. So if we connected up our chest, so we'll go ahead and grab one real quick. It will start flowing into our chest. So now when the farm is collecting, let's go ahead and change our tick count back up just a little bit. Okay, so that's too much, but now we're getting plenty of things. So what I want to do is let's go ahead and get, actually that's not bad. It's draining pretty good. Got pretty much a stack with that. That's about perfect. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna change up the tick count to about 200. See, this is what I mean though, if it was too quick, because it's not going to be able to fill it up fast enough. It's going to be stuck there if the farm is too big. So now the power rail powered off here, and it's sending it down here. And when this is completely unloaded, this will turn back on. The comparator will be released. The torch will turn back on.
Yeah, my design. I just got to push it up like one floor. I've done it wrong.
How much time do we got left on it? Oh, we got a little bit left. Have we got any more watermelon? Oh, we got some melon coming. We got 11. Okay, I just updated the system there real quick. The cart should be coming down pretty soon. There it comes. So this is the system that I plan on designing in my world, and it's very useful. I actually use this for my mine system already, with other things as far as mining. I mean, I actually, instead of having a hopper or like this, I'll actually put a chest on top of the hopper, you know, on top of the hopper, and that will drain into this. And that's basically how I have my mining facility set up. So then I can put stuff into this chest, and it will unload into the hopper, or into the minecart. So let's get rid of that for now. So it should be stopping. And the reason that we had that weird kind of glitch is it actually updated right as it was starting to leave the station, and it decided to power off. So that was another close call right there. But that's why you have to put like power rails really close to it so that doesn't happen. And that's what I was talking about earlier with the melon, just kind of chilling out there, because it's in front of the observer. So there's really nothing that we could do about that. So there we are. That is the crazy melon farm. That is my version of it. I've seen some other variations of this, but it doesn't take a lot of redstone. The observers are a little expensive and the iron hoppers, so just kind of play with it. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys come up with a better way, definitely let me know down in the comments, because I want to hear what works well for you guys. But until next time, YouTube, you guys keep doing what you're doing because you're already doing it, and you guys stay gaming.
Hello everyone, Silent here, and welcome back to another
Spin.
Bedrock Edition tutorial. Today I'll be showing you how to build a new and
So that's
improved
good.
farm in your Minecraft worlds. This farm is fully AFK and fully automatic. It also uses looting 3, so it gives you experience as
You are.
well. And honestly, raid farms are just absolutely insane and totally
Okay. I
overpowered.
don't
You
know.
basically have to build one of these in your worlds, because they are seriously one of the best farms, if not the best farm in all of Minecraft. So from this one farm, you will of course get a ton of emeralds. You'll get any kind of enchantment book, even including mending, which is pretty awesome. You also get saddles, totems of undying, and an additional 10 different unique types of items, which I'll talk more about later. You also get a ton of enchanted iron gear, which you can then throw into a grindstone for a little bit more additional experience, and you can also toss that iron gear into a furnace and smelt it down into iron nuggets. So you do get a ton of iron nuggets from this design. Actually, it's definitely worth your time smelting it down. Since we're using looting 3 with this design, that does mean that we get about double the emeralds and other loot compared to if we were not using looting 3. So as you can see, it's definitely worth your time there. And this farm also does give you experience as well. It's equivalent to that of a double spawner, which might not sound like that much. However, it certainly does build up as you use the farm. Oh, and did I mention that this farm gets up to 1,500 emeralds per hour? No? Well, it does, and it's honestly pretty amazing. So when using this farm properly, you'll get about 7 to 7.5 double chests of loot per hour, which is honestly pretty incredible. As you can see, there is a lot of very good stuff in here, really awesome enchantment books, and honestly, just some great stuff. Definitely go very big on your storage system, because a lot of this is non-stackable items, which just takes up a ton of room, and because it's non-stackables, you will have to sort out all of your terrible saddles and whatever non-stackable goodies you do not want. However, it's definitely worth picking through because you get all of these wonderful enchantment books as well. So in case you're wondering how we're getting so many different types of items from this farm, that's because we're farming 5 different types of mobs at once. The pillagers, the vindicators, evokers, witches, and of course the ravagers too. And as you can see, all of these guys drop us several different types of items. So the pillagers, of course, drop any kind of enchantment book, including mending. They also drop their banners, enchanted iron armor, weapons, and enchanted crossbows, and they also drop arrows too, so actually pretty good guys. The vindicators, of course, drop their emeralds and more enchanted weapons and armor. The evokers also drop their totems of undying and also more emeralds. You will always get 5 totems of undying every single raid. If you are playing on hard mode, would highly recommend using this farm on hard mode. You will get a lot more loot. The witches don't have anything special, just their standard 7 different drops. And of course, the ravagers, they don't drop anything useful, just a bunch of saddles, and saddles are completely useless. So let's talk upgrades and improvements, shall we? Thanks to all of your feedback and suggestions on the previous raid farm video, this farm has 10 massive improvements over the previous design, making it a much easier and smoother build process, and also basically making it a flawless design as well. So thank you all very much for the feedback, and let's check out the new upgrades, shall we? So the first improvement is of course a pretty big one. You don't need to do any form of perimeter work for this farm. You don't need to light up your surface, your caves, or any form of water because, well, Bedrock Edition is weird and it spawns mobs in very weird ways. However, I also did make another discovery, and that is that leaves completely prevent raid spawns entirely, which is honestly pretty awesome. This is an intended feature as well, as was stated more or less in the 1.12 change logs, so we can use those
to make this farm much simpler and much more compact. The pillager outpost itself has 3 main improvements. First of all of the pillagers will always fall immediately out of their spawn spot and directly into a kill chamber. This has worked flawlessly in all of my testing, so hopefully none of you guys have issues with them being stuck there. Them falling into a kill chamber is also going to save you a lot of build time and makes the farm more efficient since the player gets bad omen quicker, allowing raids to spawn quicker as well. We're also covering part of the outpost in leaves, since those of course prevent raid spawns, which could very rarely happen directly on top of the outpost, so that should no longer happen with this design either. We're also using newfound leaf technology to make the spawning platform much bigger and also much simpler as well, which is really quite nice. You'll no longer have random ravengers or illagers falling off the platform because they will never be able to escape, which gives you a lot more efficiency. We've also prevented all villagers from ever spawning on the villager's bed, basically again just by spamming the area with leaves. So the kill chamber also got a bunch of improvements as well. You will no longer ever have a raid spawn inside your kill chamber, and sometimes even if the guys do somehow glitch out, they will always suffocate in a wall, never actually being able to damage the player or escape, and all of their items will go directly into item collection. We're also using a much more reliable redstone clock to power our upper trident killer. No more observer clocks, those are super unreliable, and we also have a better AFK spot as well, where you can collect all of the experience and never accidentally pick up any tridents. We have a couple of boats above the AFK spot to catch these super rare vexes that can occasionally spawn from this farm. It's seriously like 1 vex every 10 hours of use. Not really a big deal, and this is basically the easiest way to fix it. So there's only 3 real things that you need to know before we get into the actual tutorial, and that is that raids cannot spawn on leaves or scaffolding. Anything I build in this farm out of leaves or scaffolding, you also need to build out of leaves or scaffolding. They will spawn on literally every single other block in the game, so you pretty much gotta follow the tutorial exactly on this one. Rewind the video, slow it down, and pay attention, because you don't want raids spawning on your actual AFK spot. That would be a very, very bad time. And also, if you have any form of question about these trident killers, I made a whole nother video on this subject. The link is where you would expect it to be. So there's going to be a full materials list and world download for this farm in the description of the video for all of you who are interested. And the first thing that we're going to start off doing is trying to find our pillager outpost spawning spot. 99% of the time, these things will only ever have 1 spot where they spawn villagers. As you can see, all these guys that just spawned right here. And also, 99% of the time, it's going to be on top of your top layer. So that is a pretty good place to start. For this, you're going to need yourself a locator map. Make sure you actually have a locator map. Compasses will not work. And you'll also need some glass panes as well. So now we're gonna grab our glass panes, and we're basically just gonna make a giant pane of these things at head height going all the way across this upper platform right here. So basically just go ahead and make an entire thing just like so. And what this is going to do is this is going to allow us to find and identify our actual spawning block. Again, typically these outposts only have a single one of these. Typically it's on this top platform as well, and generally in the center of these 4 posts that you'll find here. So once you have that in place, back up by about 30 blocks, and also make sure that it is dark enough for them to spawn. They do require darkness to spawn. And there we go. We just got several pillagers to spawn in between our glass panes. So basically how these guys spawn is they spawn on the northwest corner of a block, or in simplified terms, in between 4 blocks. So that's going to allow them to spawn in these little squares in between the glass panes. And what you now need to do is you need to pull out your locator map and make sure your little icon is facing towards the top of the map. That will always be north, always and forever. And you need to break the block that is to the southeast of these guys right here. So that is going to be the block that is in this direction over here, or basically that one. Break that block, replace it with an identifier block, and that is pretty much all there is to it. You can now go ahead and remove all these glass panes. So again, your spawn spot might be in a different location. That's perfectly fine. Just figure out the general area where they are spawning and then of course use the same glass pane method to isolate the spawning spot. You might also have multiple of these things, which means that you will want to build multiple trident killers, that way you use all of your spawning spots. So keep in mind, your spawn spot is likely going to be in a different location than mine, so build accordingly. Everything is generally going to be the same. However, of course, orientate yourself towards the north. You need to be facing north. All of this is very directional. So to the actual west side of your spawn spot, you want to dig out a 2x2 hole. This is basically going to be dropping them into their kill chamber. We also want to go ahead and build up a little bit of a wall going all the way around this thing on all sides, just like so. All these blocks need to be in these locations.
How many cobblestone you don't want?
Blocks tall, just to prevent anyone from jumping or clicking.
Thank you.
Two, you want to completely fill in that corner directly north of your spawn spot, and also go ahead and place one piece of glass right there at head height directly above your spawn spot yet again. That will make it so that as soon as all of your captains and pillagers spawn, they get pushed immediately out of there and fall into your kill chamber. If this isn't working for you, you can set up some sort of, tripwire system with a piston to push them out. Honestly, whatever works for you. So now that we have all of this glass set up, we need to go ahead and kind of box in this area to make sure it's dark enough for all of our pillagers to actually spawn. So basically, just go ahead and build 4 walls all the way around this box, and also spawn-proof any other areas in here that would normally be spawnable just by using some slabs. Again, your thing will likely be in a different location, but just build the same general layout. So moving down a layer in your outpost from your spawn spot,
It's because I only had like 4 stacks. I was prioritizing ores over actual deer blocks.
These go into a chest down below, because this is going to be the thing that actually gives you the benefit from your farm. So of course, orientate yourself with north yet again, and then on the east side of this, you want to go ahead and build up yourself a little bit of 2 pistons right there, 2 blocks to the sides of them like so, 2 blocks on that side, and 2 blocks behind them as well. You also want to go ahead and put some carpets in front of them, and now we're going to build up a little bit of redstone behind them. So you want to go ahead and place yourself a block right there with a repeater on 4 ticks on it, going into a block with a piece of redstone right there. Redstone torch on the back side of that with another block above it, and that should create a little bit of a slow clock.
It's meant to be like half
so now you can put your on and off switch right there.
like mountain, half like hobbit hole sort of style.
There. And now it's time to go ahead and throw some tridents onto each of your carpets. Just throw 2 to
Thank you. Oh, that's a lot.
3
Thank you.
on each of the center of your carpets. You will be good to go. If we go ahead and turn this thing on, you can see this thing will become very noisy if we place in those 2 pieces of redstone dust. So yeah, there we go. That thing is working perfect. Very fine. Let's go ahead and completely build this up to the ceiling now. Just go ahead and surround this all in solid blocks. And that is our actual outpost part of the farm completely done. So now what you should be able to do is just back away from that little spawning spot by about 30 blocks, wait about a minute, and you should see some pillagers actually spawn and fall into your kill chamber immediately. And yeah, as you can see, we got ourselves some pillagers in there. There is several, which is pretty cool. Of course, if you leave this thing on, it's basically just going to give you bad omen as soon as a guy with a banner actually falls in there. So now you want to go ahead and cover the top of the outpost and also the top layer and a layer of leaves. Also make sure to remove all of these fence posts from the top layer, since raids can also spawn on top of those things. It is very, very rare for a raid to spawn on this top layer or on the roof. However, we're taking all the precautions we can, because now leaves are an absolute lifesaver. So all of the rest of the
I think with this Minecraft world, I'm going to work more on like big projects rather than like singular like tasks, like automatic farms and stuff.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to build the scaffolding pillar going all the way up towards the very top of our farm, and this is actually really simple. The first thing that you want to do is you want to get the Y layer of your actual spawn spot. So our, spawn spot's in this floor right here, and this floor is at Y level 84. So we're going to go up by 26 blocks from there. If your spawn spot's in the actual top of the outpost, we're just going to start from the top middle of the roof right here. So 26 blocks up from Y84 is going to be Y110, and we're just going to build ourselves a little mini platform right here, and this is going to be the minimum distance that you have to be from your actual, kill chamber down there to to get the bad omen effect. You don't want to place anything up here because raids could potentially spawn on it. So now that we have our first platform in place, we're going to continue going up by 50 blocks above our original spawning location down there. So again, our spawning spot is at Y level 84. So we're going to go all the way up to Y 134, which would be exactly 50 blocks above that actual spawning location. This is going to be the actual layer that you're going to be AFKing at your raid farm, and this is where we're going to actually build up our kill chamber for the main raids as well. So go ahead and expand this a little bit, and now it's time to build the bulk of this actual raid farm. So now that we're up here at the top of our AFK platform, you need to make sure that you are once again facing north, and now we're actually going to start building up the kill chamber. So first of all, you need to go out to the east by a couple of blocks from the direct center of your scaffolding tower. So as you can see, this is the center. That's going to be 1 block, 2 blocks, and now we need to go north by 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now we need to pillar out a little bit just so we can place a dropper facing like so. Again, that is going to be facing towards the north of the world. And now we can
My pumpkin's grown yet. Oh my god.
Going to place 1 going into the side, 1 going into the side of that, and then just a 2x2 right here. And this is going to be the actual center of your kill chamber. So now we can go ahead and surround this entire thing completely
How do you
with
do
some
that?
solid blocks. So now you want to lean over the edge and place a stair
Does that
upside
count
down
under
in
cheats?
that exact orientation right there. That is going to line up all of your items to fall directly downwards onto a 1x1 area. And you also want to completely surround that thing with leaves and put a solid block right above your dropper. So now we need to actually get some hopper minecarts on top of these hoppers, but that's going to be a little bit more complicated than you might think. First of all, we need to put 4 solid blocks along the back side right there, and 2 solid blocks on the front like so. We also need to go ahead and put a little bit of a circle of normal rails on that side, and a circle of normal rails on the other side as well. Go ahead and break all of the rails right above the center 2x2 of hoppers, and replace those with leaves. Now get yourself some actual hopper minecarts, place 1 right there. We're just going to kind of nudge that guy into those leaves. Place down another one, nudge him in there too. Remove those rails and fill in this entire area with some solid blocks. So you should be left with something that looks a little bit like that. Now what we want to do is we want to come over to the other side as well, give ourselves a little bit of standing room, and this one's going to be a little bit different. Place in your minecart, nudge it in there, get another one in there, nudge it in there as far as you can, remove both of those things, and now we need to get ourselves 2 pistons facing inwards like so, 2 solid blocks on the faces of them, and then just power both of those, unpower them, and that'll have our solid blocks in place. So now we have this entire thing completely encased. Anytime you drop an item on any of these blocks or kill a mob on top of any of those blocks, all of their items are of course going to end up in this dropper. So this is what we should be left with after removing the extra stuff on the side. And now what we want to do is we place 2 normal pistons on the east side and basically completely surround the rest of this thing in a layer of blocks. And that should be just about it. Place yourself a couple pieces of glass right there and 2 scaffolding right in front of it. This is going to be where you're actually standing to AFK at your farm and collect all of your experience. So now that we have this built up, we basically just need to expand it up by 4 blocks. So, 4 blocks above your grass, that is 1.
Okay.
2, 3,
Do you have cocoa
4,
beans?
and of course do that on all sides for your solid blocks and your glass on the front too. And there we go, that is now expanded upwards. So now we need to expand the walls of this kill chamber by 1 block to the north and also to the west sides as well. Nothing can ever actually spawn inside of your kill chamber. However, the Ravengers do have a very strange hitbox, so we do need to account for that and have them suffocate in the walls. So this is approximately what you should be left with. We need to just expand it 1 block on the west and 1 block on the north as well. You may need to remove that leaf. Again, you want to extend this up to the same height as the rest of your build. So now that that's extended up to the same height as the rest of your kill chamber, just go ahead and cover the rest of that extension in some leaves. So before we move on with expanding our kill chamber upwards, we're quickly going to build up the redstone for our pistons over here. So basically what you want to do is you want to place yourself a piece of redstone right there, right next to that dropper. A couple pieces of scaffolding out like this, so basically a 2x2. Expand it with 3 more redstone right there. A repeater, then going going into a solid block right there, and then you want to have yourself a redstone torch on the side of that solid block. That is going to go ahead and activate your dropper, and also both of your pistons too. You can go ahead and just put an off switch right there, flick that, and then that'll be fine. And then just go ahead and cover up that solid block that is right above your dropper with a leaf, cover up that block with a leaf, and also put a leaf right above your repeater, because raids can spawn on repeaters, and that would be a terrible time. Otherwise, your redstone is now done. So let's continue up with our drop chute. Now we basically need to expand this entire thing going upwards by 15 blocks from our leaf layer. So that is going to be 1 block from right there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 blocks. Of course, go ahead and just extend this entire thing going upwards. You do need the corner blocks as well, and just build this out of basically any form of solid block of your choice. Okay, so now we need to expand this little platform by 6 blocks in every direction. So starting from your little lip right here, that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Go ahead and connect the corners on this, and then fill in all the blocks in between those. And again, you want to do this on all 4 sides. So in total, this should be a 14 by 14 platform made completely out of solid blocks. And now what you need to do is get yourself some more leaves, and you basically just want to go ahead and put a 2-wide little buffer of leaves going all the way around this entire platform. And this is what your platform should look like when it's covered in leaves, of course. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to go to each corner of our solid block platform and just break out a few of these blocks, just so we got this kind of like rounded shape to it. So you should need to put in a total of 6 leaf blocks on each corner. Again, just break out these blocks, place in some leaves, and that will prevent raids from spawning on these far corners. So now what we need to do is we need to build up a 4-block tall wall going all the way around this platform out of solid blocks. So this is going to be 1 block over the edge, of course. So now that our walls are built up, we just need to go ahead and put a layer of leaves on top of the entire wall going all the way around. So all of our walls are now completely built up, and once you have that done, just go ahead and place a single leaf block in every single one of the corners. This will help the water flow in the correct way so that all of our water goes directly to the center there. So what we now need to do is we need to put a water source on top of this corner block, skip a block, and then just put down water sources going all the way around to the other side. Again, don't put water sources on these blocks right next to these. Your entire thing will flood. You'll need some sponges. So go ahead and put a water source on that corner there too, and I'm just going to keep on going all the way around until this entire thing is flooded in. And as you can see, it should push all the way to the center without overflowing. And there we go. All of our water is now in place. And now if you are playing in a snowy biome, then what you're going to need to do is actually place signs inside of each and every single one of your actual water sources. So just go ahead and place them in there, and that will prevent freezing. No need for lights, no need for anything complicated. Just go ahead and place a sign inside of each and every single one of your water sources. So that is our entire spawn platform completely done now. Way simpler than the previous design, as you can see. Way less of a hassle. The final thing that we actually need to do for our raid farm is install the villager, and this is actually really straightforward. So what you want to do is you want to come up here to the top right side of your platform, right above your redstone, and just install a little bit of a platform and place a bed right on it. That should be lined up with your kill chamber, as you can see there. We're going to just build ourselves a little bit of a platform to stand on, and now we need to completely surround this entire thing with leaves. Again, leaves are a lifesaver because they prevent those raid spawns. And now for the difficult part, you're gonna have to wait until the nighttime and get yourself a villager up here. This is actually pretty straightforward. There's a ton of different ways that you can do it. You can make yourself a nether portal, shove them through that, get yourself a minecart rail, build them up here, get yourself a bubble column, or you could use scaffolding and leads. I will link you to my Truly Bedrock episode where I did this myself in survival mode. It's honestly pretty fun. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Just get creative with it. But this guy should link up to this bed real quick, and then he'll go ahead and sleep in there. Go ahead and remove all of the solid blocks underneath that bed, and then just finish, encasing him in leaves. Just more leaves than you think is necessary. As soon as it becomes daytime, this guy is immediately going to wake up and stand up in those leaves. He will then never move, never sleep again, and he's just going to be permanently sitting right there. Now, as soon as you get Bad Omen and you are up here above this platform, then a raid is going to start and this farm will be active, so definitely beware. So now we need to break into our kill chamber real quick and throw a couple of tridents in front of that piston right there, and then that thing will just push them towards the center, and then it will be active. As long as they are moving and you actually hear the trident sound, that means you're good to go. And for this one on the front side, you basically want to do the same thing and just throw one there, throw a couple, and as you can see, they'll get moved around, and it should be perfectly fine. Go ahead and plug that thing up, turn it off, and you are good to go for your trident killer. And now we need to install our Vex proofing boats real quick, so just place a couple of leaves right above your AFK spot with a boat on both of those, and then just put a couple more boats above that as well. And this will only ever capture your Vexes, and honestly, the Vexes spawning in the first place is a bug. Evokers should never summon Vexes if they do not have direct line of sight to the enemy, which is the player, and they do not. But that is a bug, and the Vexes will never naturally die, so you will have to come up here and actually hit them with your sword to kill them because, you know, bugs. The report links are down below if you can see these things fixed in future updates. So that is actually the entirety of the farm done. The final thing to cover is actually storage. So basically what I would suggest doing is throwing a couple stacks of items into your dropper right here, and then just finding out exactly what block they land on down at the bottom. It should be exactly one block, as you can see, and then you can just run that into literally whatever storage system you prefer. And I just have basically a giant wall of chests. You can do item filters, non-stackable item filters, what you feel like doing, everything will work just fine. So the final thing left to do with this build is simply go down to the bottom and actually turn on your lower trident killer. That should give you bad omen pretty shortly, and then simply go back up to the top of your farm and turn on your trident killer up here as well. Stand in this little spot and you'll get bad omen pretty shortly. A raid will start, and then this entire thing will be good to go. Of course, make sure you are holding a looting free sword. That'll get you about double the loot from the farm, especially emeralds. You might want to also hold a total of undying, just because of those super rare Vexes. You don't really want to mess with that. So if you
No.